of the cowbell, the illusion fades, and with each strike, the glow burst, illusion degrades. Curious treatments, they cure them of their plight, guiding toward truth with all his might. They call him QE, quantum eraser. The hardest thing about being a glober is tell your daddy you're gay, oh so gay. That's why they need QE's treatment. They call him QE, quantum eraser. They call him QE, the quantum eraser.
There's some modifier picking in the granite. And we're off. As usual, if you'd like to support this channel, there are PayPal and Patreon links in the info box below. Let's set it on over to Discord and see if the beautiful Betty Van Velsen is there. The beautiful Betty Van Velsen, beautiful Betty, go.
Go? Go where?
I think
Go
I
where?
think I did the same thing to Mr. You May Begin, and he laughed when I said go.
Also because of the repetition, right?
Repetition of what?
Yeah, you said the
The
Oakley, the distinct Nathan Oakley, the distinct Nathan Oakley.
Nathan Oakley, go.
Go. Yeah.
Well, it puts the full pressure on you.
So, why would you want that?
See, two things can happen with folks under pressure. It could crush them, or they make diamonds. Which one are you?
I'm shitting diamonds.
No, I didn't say that. That's pretty nasty.
Jeez, Betty.
Well, I'm making a combination of both, dumbass. You didn't even catch that.
Damn, she come out the gate with potty mouth.
Yeah. Ah, gosh.
I
So
know.
under pressure, making diamonds, but also be under pressure, shitting yourself. With
Oh,
fear.
God. This is getting worse for you.
Worse?
Yeah, it's getting worse for
Betty!
you.
What
Yeah,
the
yeah.
heck are you doing, Betty?
Yeah.
Yeah, well, if everybody's foul mouthing, then I can do it too.
No, it's not the point. You're not getting it.
No, luckily.
Evening.
Evening. I'd like to invite Betty to just stop at my house for just one night. Just pay the mortgage.
Pay the mortgage with her diamonds that she's pooping.
Hmm.
Oh, that is nasty. I can't believe you did that. What is up your sniffer?
I'm in a rare form today.
Yeah, you are.
The funny part is that if you guys don't expect it, right, from me, then it's the most fun. And you already got a super chat, right? You got a super
it's
chat from
embarrassing.
Flatten the Curve.
It's embarrassing.
Break, John,
Don't
it
worry
says.
about the super chat. You said don't overtalk me. It's embarrassing. It's embarrassing for you, and you're not in charge of the super chat. Where is Flatsy and Bugger?
Well, it's okay. So she stole that away from me with Booger, right? And now that I'm doing it because she's not there, I get like scorned for it.
That's not scorn. We just want a Bugger.
Yeah, it is.
We just want a
Well,
Bugger.
I will never, ever shout out at Flatsy.
Here we go. Yeah,
Flatsy
typical.
likes
yeah,
super chat.
Sure,
more.
typical woman behavior.
Yeah.
I want to know if you can say Roger Ledwell as cute as Bugger, then you get the job back.
Oh, look, you don't need to wait on that.
Ah, there she is, Booger, super mustache.
Say super chat.
Super chat.
That's what I'm talking
Yeah.
about, Booger.
So cute, right? Where is there a super chat?
In the YouTube stream, you know where it usually
Yeah, flat. Well, flatten the curve. So that one, wet your break, John.
is. He was talking, way to go, Booger. I think what Flatten the Curve was going for was wet your beak, John. So beaks and beaks and beaks and beaks and beaks. That's what the honey creeper beak.
Yeah, shut your beak.
Yeah, that's what. Hey, but we don't. You remember, you're not doing super chats. You just be quiet, Becker.
Right.
All
Can
right.
do my own thing. I got some series that I want to watch. So.
Yeah,
Maybe
if you try to describe it to me, it was silly. Good. We don't need to hear anything about it. They're not poop jokes, Felix. See, she's got a potty mouth today. That's what I said, Felix. Typical woman.
Got a party mouth, not a potty mouth.
A party. No, God, it's going deeper and deeper. You ever hear the phrase, quit while you're ahead? Well, you're never ahead, so you don't have to quit.
Did you ever hear the phrase quit and come back after 3 days?
Oh, yes, I did hear that phrase before. It's mine.
Hmm.
Take the next 3 days off, then quit.
And don't collect pay.
Yeah. That's an oldie.
Yeah,
Nathan,
you started to use new ones like Egypt and.
I like
Num-
Egypt.
What is Egypt? What is it?
It's an English slur for idiot. Correct? Evening.
Where does it come from?
I think it's
Egypt.
Egypt. Yeah.
I don't know. I would have said it. See, if I'd have said it, it's just we say it, but if I'm saying it, what pops in my head is the cartoon character, Yosemite Sam.
Yosemite Sam's not in Egypt.
You said, he said you darn it shit.
Yeah.
Oh, that's
Thanks for that, Neil. We appreciate you roboting and hollering over me. Appreciate that.
Anyone who understands binary understood Neil's point. But
They don't
Binary.
understand binary anymore.
Binary bullshit. Fix that mic. Now, back to Egypt. It's not, Yosemite Sam's not in Egypt. He's a lot of things, but in Egypt, he ain't.
I didn't say he was.
Am I roboting?
Oh, my God. We'll check back with you later, Neil. Go on, Adam.
That was it. He says it. Great Egypt, isn't it? That's, I
No,
don't think it's an English
no,
thing.
no.
Doesn't-
Yosemite Sam doesn't say that. No.
He says, "Whoa." When
Yeah.
I say "whoa," I mean whoa.
That's correct.
Says you darn it shit.
There we go again.
Could be the big chicken.
Don't say chicken in front of John because it's gone.
Don't
before you
even
know
go there. Shut up. You're the mother clucker.
it.
What's
Yeah,
that big rooster called?
Big rooster.
Darn Egypt, isn't it? Is it? I don't know. It just reminds me of cartoons.
Oh, what's his name?
Oh,
Foghorn Leghorn. Oh
There
my
you go. Might be
God.
Foghorn Leghorn.
Foghorn Leghorn doesn't say Egypt either, Adam.
Don't know. You might have to come back to me then.
So what I did one day, Betty, is I typed in to a Google search, I typed in British slurs. And then I went through of them. That's where I got Dozy Duffer from. Right. And then I seen Egypt, and I just like the cut of its jib. So I use the Egypt. It flows.
You think?
Yeah, Adam's no help with this at all.
I'm at a loss. Maybe chat can help me, but no, I don't know that. I don't know where it's from. I know I'd say it, Egypt. But
See, nobody knows it, and you use it all the time, and nobody even knows what it really means, or it is, or where it comes from. Not even the English.
They don't even know how to spell it.
Yeah,
That's what I
so
want 'em
there
to-
you go. So
that's what
why
I
would
want-
you say it if that doesn't have any meaning?
That's what I want them to do. I want them to try to figure out how to spell it and look it up so they can figure it out for themselves.
But don't you find it funny that they don't ask you what an Egypt is exactly? Why you're calling people that?
Yeah, because they're too scared.
But that's just stupid. If you don't know anything, you need to ask.
It sounds bad the way I use it in context. They just think it's,
Well, it's probably okay if QE says it. And I'm going to say it too, but I don't know what it means.
yeah. If you use it in a negative context, then you know it's gonna be bad. Like you never
That
say you crayon eating munching retard beautiful woman. See, that doesn't flow. It doesn't match. Right?
No, but the
Betty,
word
are you
love,
on
how
one
you say
today?
love.
Oh, she's on one today. You didn't hear the beginning, Flatsy.
Just how he says flatsy is also like totally off.
See?
That's bad, man. Flatsy. That's
So-
it's weird.
We'll get back to that, Flatsy. Jeff Gashead is in chat. Says Egypt it's just a nicer way of saying idiot.
I spelt it right. It's the first time. EEJUT, which, you know,
No, not you. IT.
UT.
It's not UT.
You pronounce it properly all these times.
EEJUT. Egypt.
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 How would you
Exactly.
pronounce it then?
Adam's
Egypt.
full of crap.
Egypt.
I've looked it up and I spelt it right, and it's Cockney rhyming slang. Egg sucking youth is what it's short for.
Egg sucking youth. I just looked at it. It is spelled EEJIT from Collins Dictionary. A foolish or senseless person. So up yours, Adam.
EEJUT is a British slang term that originates in Cockney rhyming slang. It is a shortened form of egg sucking youth, which rhymes with idiot.
I'm going to tell you right now. I got Cambridge that's spelling it EEJIT, sir.
Yeah, no one who went to Cambridge would know how to speak Cockney, and they
Oh,
certainly won't know how to spell it.
God's sake. Cambridge, Oxford, Wiki,
Either of those, too posh. Got
Urban Dictionaries, JIT. You're done.
my mistress is just humouring me.
That's right. You punched the wrong mistress in. That old bitch doesn't know her ass from a pipe wrench.
You talk about my Gemini like that.
You're Gemini. Okay, let's get with the robot. Go ahead. That's what I thought.
Yosemite Sam says you darn idiot.
No, he does. Shut up.
Yes, he does.
Hey, Flatsy. Betty come in on the show right off the bat pooping. She even made
Betty-
the sounds.
Say what?
Yeah, you'd have to go back and listen to the beginning. It's disgusting.
Oh, come on. Don't say that about Precious Betty. Come on.
I'm
on
not
now.
saying about Precious Betty. I'm just telling you what she did. It's disgusting.
I don't know what's disgusting. You keep cutting out on me.
Well, you need to drop out, come back in.
Drop
Yeah.
back.
Let's get a radio
Or
check.
drop-
Shut up. Drop out. There you go.
You shut up. Shut up. You
Shut up.
Radio check. One,
Shut
two,
up.
1, 2.
Shut up. Shut up. We weren't ready for the radio check.
Shut up. Shut up.
You shut.
That's a personal problem.
You shut your mouth when you're talking.
He has
to
a
me.
personal problem. Absolutely, Flatty.
Shut
yeah.
the hell up. I said you shut your mouth when you're talking to me.
Exactly.
All right, Flatsy, radio check.
Radio check. Radio check.
Oh, God.
What?
I was the one that asked for a radio check. You then don't say radio check, radio check.
I think you're in a very bad mood today.
Yeah, he is in a bad mood.
Betty's pooping everywhere. That set me off.
Sure.
What?
You Egypt.
I or you?
You.
Yeah, you. There you go.
Yeah, you. Exactly, you.
I thought you were going to say I, and I would have got you. Son of a bitch.
Why would I say that?
Because that's how you spell it?
I don't give a shit.
Yeah, there we go with the shit again, Flatsy.
Yeah, I know my shit, John.
Yeah, I know you do. You expressed
And
it.
it's pure diamonds.
Yeah, you expressed it earlier.
Yeah, I did.
All
You
right,
should
what we got?
smell the roses here.
Who's here? Shut up. All right, let's get on with business. So
Yeah,
first,
so that I can shut up.
shut up. So first business is what Betty was eating. It's Pizza Tuesday for Betty. Doesn't even rhyme. And she didn't have tuna. So what did you have on your pizza? Go ahead, Betty. Then we'll get to you, Adam.
Salami, cheese, and cherry tomatoes.
See, and I took umbrage to cherry tomatoes on a pizza
Of course he did.
because
Because we have rules in the cult. We can't have
we got rules and there ain't no damn cult.
this is a cult if you are expecting of your people to hold to your rules.
It ain't my people.
Yeah, it is.
It's my
People
show.
You're the queen of the cult.
Yeah, that's what I thought. Shut up,
He holds-
Flatsy.
You hold a grudge over people and eating things that you personally don't like. Come on now.
No, no.
Come on now.
No, shut up, Betty. No, see, you're wrong in this instance. I took umbrage to cherry tomatoes on a pizza. Now, I love cherry tomatoes. I eat them in salad. I sometimes I'll just eat them with a little ranch dressing. I love them, but it's inappropriate and grotesque to put them on a pizza.
No, it's nice. Gives it a
I think
nice,
it's
like,
fun.
fresh taste in your
See,
mouth.
there goes your theory, there, Flatsy. See, I like cherry tomatoes. You said I am prejudiced against things that I don't like. So, but I like cherry tomatoes.
That's not
See,
true.
No context. You had no context. That's your whole
Please
problem.
forgive me. Please forgive me. When you eat food, make sure you eat it the way that QE likes to eat it, not the way you like to eat it.
I didn't say that.
Or-
Yeah,
I didn't
okay.
get the memo, Flatsy, so I didn't know that.
The cult memo.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's right. Because you're not a
The
part of it.
propaganda spin on things.
So, who in
propaganda
their right
negative.
mind? Well, let's see. Who in their right mind eats tomatoes? You already got tomato sauce on the pizza. Why are you gonna? Isn't it redundant?
No, because you have different kinds of tomatoes.
Yeah. And
There you go.
oh, there I
There you
go.
go.
That explains it. Huh?
Oh, there's people that do multiple cheeses on them or multiple fungi.
That's an equivocation fallacy.
Yeah, sure.
Hey, Adam, you eat cherry tomatoes on pizza?
To be honest, it sounds like a health and safety issue. Because you think about them, they're going to be just full of boiling hot tomato juice, and you pop that anyway, you're going to burn your palate.
Yeah.
You can be careful. You don't dig into it.
Yeah, cut
immediately.
it on your plate. Let it get you in the eye.
That's what she does. She cuts it from the middle, remember?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Like, that is the cult of the pizza. The way them lot all have to do that strange. Don't know what it is. I don't know
Even
which pagan god it.
Even in Greece,
recognize
Adam.
it.
Even in Greece, Adam, when they got their pizzas and they said, "Can we have a knife and fork, please?" Even the hostess looked at them like they had 3 heads.
Yeah, they did.
I can just picture it and somebody squirting themselves in the eye trying to cut into a cherry
Yes.
tomato.
Yeah. Do it, stupid.
They're cut in half, people. They don't put like whole cherry tomatoes on top.
Oh, so you chop them up?
No, just in the middle. Like
So-
half of it.
So you make
Halves.
2 halves. Do you turn one side up and the other side down? Are they all up or are they all face down?
They are with their butts down.
Their butts are down, so their faces are up.
Yep.
That's still a little dangerous, though. I'd have to agree with it. It's a health and safety issue.
Oh my god, you guys can't handle a fork and knife.
On a
Let
pizza.
alone eat a pizza the right way.
Yeah, can you imagine walking into a pizza joint here in the States and you need a knife and fork? That doesn't happen.
No, it does not
Yeah, because you
happen
guys
at
are like-
all.
Just came out of caves. Crying out loud.
We just came out of gate. Well, you just recently got books.
Well, for a
Can
long
you-
time and before you.
Can you imagine a pizza joint, the dishwasher in the pizza joint having to wash forks and knives? Oh
No.
my gosh, they would be
Oh
be
my God,
fuming.
you guys, you are so primitive. So incredibly primitive. And by the way, who are you for? Are you for QE or are you trying to score points with him?
Ah, look at that. Makes it personal right off the bat. You know she's got do 7 offsuit.
We're gonna have a bitch fight.
We're going to have a bitch fight.
You guys are killing me today. I love you. It's so funny.
Yeah, so the bitch fight, that'd be
Yeah,
between
don't worry,
Flatsy.
Flatsy, it's not with you.
So Flatsy, Betty,
I'm gonna lose.
And-
I'm gonna lose.
Flatsy, Betty, and is he in there? Nope, he's not. So it's you, Adam.
What's going on?
Let's get it on. I'll tell you what. You better take some smelling salts with you after your fight with Adam because you're gonna need them. He doesn't take baths or showers.
Really?
It's just developing this straw man, isn't it?
He's in rare form today.
I'll tell you what. Don't grab him by the hair. You won't get your hand back.
It'll slip out.
He's-
I'll get away.
He's in badger mode.
You'd be better trying to put mascara on a honey badger.
Yeah, he's in rare badger form.
Yeah. Hey, who the heck is Svart Knot?
Hey, hello.
Hey, what's up, man? That's a cool name.
Yeah, thanks. How are you doing?
Good.
But tomato on pizza is a regular thing, so
Cherry tomatoes?
I don't see a problem.
Cherry
I
tomatoes?
said, yeah, sure.
Where at?
I'm in Holland.
In Zimbabwe? Oh my God, you're another Dutchman. There. Yeah.
Yep.
Dat is een goeie.
Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah, that did not support Betty's case.
Yeah, right, exactly. It's
So when's the show starting?
already
I'm
dead.
waiting.
Already dead.
It's already done.
Okay.
We're almost finished.
I want to see Creaky Blinder getting pissed on.
Oh yeah, that's coming.
Betty, take us home.
Follow me, guys. This way.
So ask her, Betty. Remember you said that you were listening to the show on, was it last Saturday? If Flatsy cracked you up.
Yeah. There was a moment, Flatsy, where you said your sister to QE. Do you remember that?
I remember, yeah.
What was it about exactly? Because I was on the floor almost.
I don't know. He asked just the right question, and that was the answer.
Yeah, that was so good.
We were gonna
And he
go.
wished it away.
We were gonna go search through it, but we wanted to know exactly what it was because we ain't going through 6 hours. It ain't happening.
Yeah, why did you have to make that show so long?
Show up, Nathan.
Did you say 6 hours?
Yeah, the last 2 shows have been close. I know this last one was over 6 hours.
You paying attention, Nathan?
So is he doing shorter shows then?
Yeah, everyone's up in arms over it. All the members are getting pissed at him.
Mm.
He's been fired.
You're fired. You fired.
Oh yeah, we fired him lots of times. He keeps on coming back.
That's called a volunteer. He doesn't get paid.
Just a minor technical detail, Betty, with it being his show.
Yeah.
Oh yeah. So AI posted. Why is AI posting pizza with fucking tomatoes on them?
And why is he not in the VC?
Yeah. What's up with that? So okay,
And-
let's take a look at this.
And he
So,
needs to have that good mic.
so there we go, people. That's what AI sent. Now I don't know what's happening here. Let's make it a bigger one. All right. Crap, that was too big. Okay. I'm not sharing this. Okay,
I
this.
don't know why that bird shit on it.
Yeah,
Okay.
I was gonna get to that, Betty.
That's kind of a big bird, isn't it?
That's mozzarella.
I
I
don't.
was going to say it's seagull.
Seagull.
Mozzarella bird is, but
Yeah, it shit some tuna on it.
Well, the thing is that he had the same opinion as you had, QE, and he said, that's shit to me.
you know what that
What
is.
the hell is
That-
mozzarella?
Shut up,
That's
Neil.
not mozzarella.
You mean
that's-
mozzarella?
Shut up, Neil.
I know mozzarella, but that's too large of a blob, isn't it?
It's not mozzarella. That's a cut in half burrata.
It's what?
Bra-
Barata.
Burrata. I suppose. Burrata.
Yeah, this isn't mozzarella.
Don't berate us.
This
It's
looks like some type of Greek yogurt.
Inside, burrata is like a mozzarella. It's like in a little ball where you get big balls of it. But inside, it's a lot creamier and runnier. So when you get the harder edge,
Oh!
I'll tell you what. Do it one more time and I'll mute your dumb ass.
Oh,
Did
I
you
thought he'd
see my
electrocuted
comment?
himself.
Did you see my comment to him?
No, I can't see the comments.
now
I'm
eat it
sharing
with a
this.
fork and knife too. Yes, I would do that because I would have kept my hands greasy on that shit.
Yeah, I
Here
said
we-
now eat it with a fork and knife.
You can tell Americans aren't used to that pieces of cutlery because it's knife and fork.
All right, so why ain't this moving for? Oh, there you go. Okay.
Somebody-
Oh, there's a big blob down here. Wait a second. We'll get to that. So what we got here, this doesn't look, I can understand this. Okay, we got leafy spinach with I got you. I see a little onion down here. These tomatoes, this doesn't look all that bad. Okay?
That's basil. It's
Yeah,
basil.
Is this
I didn't
basil
even
right
have
here?
Or
those-
basil, as we call it. Basil.
This looks like spinach.
That's basil.
Okay.
It's
fair
basil.
enough. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. It does resemble spinach though, right?
Yeah, this is a small pizza.
We don't care how big it is. We're trying to identify the parts.
Yes. You said it looks like spinach, but the pizza is smaller. That makes the basil look bigger.
Oh, gotcha. Thank you. Thank you for the detailed background. All right, appreciate it.
Perspective.
This is like I said, the tomatoes. That's not that bad.
Who is this?
Okay.
Is he Van der Velk, this detective? We've got this Dutch detective. Oi, Van der Velk, I'm liking your thinking.
Our
What?
Van der Velk chain has immigrants in them now.
No. Ba, 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 ba.
Stop your babbling.
I used to like that, Betty. It was like a British TV series.
Here we go.
Yeah. All
Did
right.
you get it over there?
What is it
Or
called
was it
again?
Dutch?
What
What
is
do
it
you mean?
exactly?
Van der Velk. So it was
Yes,
like
Van der Velk,
an 80s
the hotel
TV series.
restaurant chain.
Yeah, the hotel restaurant. Yeah, we have here. Van der Valk.
No.
Yeah, but they stuffed it with immigrants now.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, everybody's hotel's full of immigrants. You're not special.
Oh no, I didn't say I was.
Yeah.
Yeah, but it is. It is also in
Yeah.
Great Britain. They have the hotels also filled up with.
Yeah. If you want a taste of Eastern Europe, you don't have to go there now. You just go to a travel lodge.
Isn't that weird?
All right,
Yeah,
can we
well,
get can we get the Adderall drip back out? We're looking at this pizza, right? We identified basil. We got the what the hell? This is not mozzarella. This white shit.
I told you it's burrata.
Okay.
May I speak?
No.
Yeah, this looks like some Greek yogurt cheesy stuff.
Yeah, that's what it looks like, doesn't it?
Where's AI? He posted this.
Yeah.
He must know what he's posted.
No, most of the times he doesn't. What is this little brown specks here? This looks like maybe a little olive oil.
I'm going to go with sumac.
How about nutmeg?
Who the hell would put nutmeg on a pizza?
I don't know. These people that do
Chili.
It could be chili pepper.
Yeah,
Could be chili oil.
seeds,
Wouldn't it,
the
Rob?
chili seeds.
Yeah. Okay. Listen, I didn't say I talk about looks. This looks disgusting, by the way. But I don't know how this would taste.
Oh, you would.
Yeah.
creamy.
No, I'm not eating that white shit. I'm talking about this one over here.
Oh, that is just creamy goodness. Honestly, it's lovely. It's like, I'd say it's just like a really gooey mozzarella. But creamy. So it bursts open and then inside it's like creamy. And on the outside it's like mozzarella kind of
It's
holds
too
it all together.
It's too much because you got plenty of cheese on
looks-
here.
Yeah. It's nice in a salad, but you don't want it like, it looks like someone sneezed on your pizza, doesn't it?
Yeah.
Horrible.
Like, would you eat this part down? Would anyone eat this part down here? You know, the bottom part. I'm down here.
If I was hungry, I'd probably just order a different pizza.
All right, fair enough. Did he write some text?
Baseable.
Did he write some text with it? Let's see.
Yeah. Homemade pizza dough topped with roasted caramelized onions, burst summer tomatoes, sweet melted Gouda cheese, herbs, creamy burrata, and topped with fresh basil.
Boom.
Boom.
Creamy burrata.
Yep, burrata.
Yeah,
Yep.
Gouda cheese. Yes.
Yay!
Dutch.
It looks like a pizza Bianchi as well, which means it's not even tomato on the base. It's got like white cheesy.
There's no tomato. I was gonna say tomato. There's no tomato base.
No.
I think it's white pizza Bianchi because it's got all that tomato on it.
Oh, so they substitute the tomato sauce with. See, now that's okay.
No, it's wrong. Isn't it? It's just wrong.
It's wrong. It's right.
Call the white pizza.
You racist.
Pizza Bianchi, Neil.
Can
if
I
you're Italian.
can I read the comments? AI said Adam is correct. It's melted Gouda and burrata. That sounds good. Then he said homemade pizza dough topped with roasted caramelized onions, burst summer tomatoes, sweet melted Gouda cheese, herbs, creamy burrata, and topped with fresh basil.
Thanks.
Where's that Gouda at? The cheese. I don't see that.
It's
Did you see the
melted.
creamy
It's
burrata?
part of the cheese mix, Betty.
Ah.
It's you can't see it because it's covered with bird poop.
You don't put Gouda on pizza.
It's pigeon.
Gouda.
Pigeon food.
Yeah, Gouda
Gouda.
and Mozart cheese.
I think
Okay, Gouda.
I think the Gouda cheese is part of the bottom because it's underneath all the other stuff.
Right.
Ah. All right.
The yellowish.
Well, you see that those cherry tomatoes, and I didn't have that many on them, mine. So it was.
And those aren't
Just
cut. These aren't cut, Betty, I don't think.
Yes, they are.
No, they're not.
Well, then they are done.
Would you-
F.
You're gonna burn palate, aren't you?
Yep. Not all of these are. Now, if you. No.
They're cherry picked tomatoes.
Cherry picked it. Listen to you. These aren't cut. You might have a couple of them cut.
That's why they are melted, and now there's a bunch of fell on it.
Yeah,
Ugh.
this is a health and safety issue. If this was hot and you bit in, like you went to the middle and you cut this part off right here, down here, that's your ass. You ain't gonna eat any more pizza
Why not,
because it's gonna burn your damn palate.
Yeah,
sweetheart?
big
I
blister.
got stamina in that sort of sense.
That isn't that the worst when you're really hungry and you bite into something and it's so hot and it burns your tongue and it gets stuck on the roof of your mouth. You're like,
That
oh,
happens to you a lot.
and then you can't eat. And now it's going to recover because the epithelium is going to replace itself really quick inside the mouth. But you ain't going to be eating for the next 3 hours. You may eat.
Old people.
It ain't gonna
Old
recover
people
fast enough.
problems. Oh, sorry.
Hold on, Flatsy. He's going to come in and rudely interrupt everyone. Go ahead.
I said it's not gonna recover fast enough.
Correct.
That's true.
I said old people problems.
It's not old people problems, Flatsy. I was a kid and I bit into stuff that burned my mouth. What does age have to do with anything?
You just continue on when you're young. It is what it is.
You gotta let go of the
Yeah,
trauma.
you would be bitching about it.
Stop bitching,
Negative.
Flatsy.
Negative.
A Bear Pelagic gave you a really good one. It's so funny. QE loves when they put onions in and on things, especially meatloaf. QE said his favorite childhood memory is meatloaf with extra onions.
Yeah,
Shout out to Bear Pelagic.
Shout out retracted.
That is a more young thing. Rushing at food.
Oh, I didn't put this back on over here. I'm sorry. You guys, they were talking about having cut up tomatoes. These aren't cut. So if you would bite into something down in here, and this was really hot, this tomato juice you're done. You're finished. You're done eating. You may eat, but it's not going to be enjoyable. Tell you that much.
And be careful when you bite into something. Huh?
Just chew around it.
You just leave the tomatoes. See? Just order another pizza.
Jeez, you guys are wushes.
just
Wimps and wushes.
just order another pizza. That is classic.
Yeah, that will be more hot than the other one.
That makes perfect sense, Betty. Good job.
Good, huh?
Okay,
See,
I think
that
we've
can make sense.
exhausted the topic of pizza.
I don't think we have. Betty's still going.
No, I'm done.
I'm starting to get hungry.
What could that be?
You guys, why do they put anchovies? Why do some people like anchovies on
I'm
pizza?
telling you, dude, my wife showed me a picture of a pizza the other day, and it was, you couldn't see the cheese. It was black.
Ugh.
It was disgusted me. I had a little throw up in the back of my throat.
Of
It's-
anchovies?
Yeah. Oh, nasty.
Why
That's
did you eat it?
Italian from the other side. Ian. Always.
Thanks for the robot. Appreciate it. Twit wet. Haven't seen you in a coon age, girl. She said I'd eat it. Yeah, you probably would. You nasty wench.
On a globe.
You nasty. You'd eat that nastiness I put up there? You'd eat the white stuff? Twit. That nasty pizza yogurt? Man.
Creamy burrata.
This is one of those things that's nice, but I wouldn't have on pizza. Like a cherry tomato in of itself.
Tomato.
Do you not?
Tomato.
Tomato. Yeah.
Tomato. Tomato.
Oh, jeez.
Tomato.
We ain't talking about anchovies. She's twit. Anchovies melt quickly? What? Who's melting anchovies?
Are you putting them to melt them?
Yeah.
It goes to show you that QE has never tried them on pizza, so he's just go ahead and
What?
casting aspersions.
I've had nasty ass anchovies on it, and I bit into it and almost gagged. So what I did, I had to dig them out of the cheese to get them the hell out of there.
Well, it will still taste after it.
Yeah,
Oh,
you
yeah.
you do. You're right, Betty.
And then I'm sure he must like olives as well, right?
I ain't eating olives on damn I don't eat olives. No.
Yeah, that's what I figured.
But you're like a pizza virgin, you.
A pizza virgin.
That's right, Felix.
Pizza
Green eggs and
snowflake.
ham.
Hey,
QE does not like them.
let's get back
QE
to
heat.
let's shut up, Flatsy. Put a cork in it.
Where?
I'll tell you where.
Please don't.
Twit, shut up, Betty. Twit said that she would. How are you melting? We're back to this. How are you melting anchovies? What do you got to?
Don't.
Do you smelt them? What the hell? Who's melted anchovies? What's the temperature there, Twit?
Bite into that. Huh?
I'd like to hear the temperature that melts anchovies.
Yeah, it's Curie point. Probably.
We want to know anchovies Curie point.
About 1100 Celsius, and then it loses its magnetic properties.
You don't
And
like
then you get a
pizza.
pulp out.
Dude, buddy.
See, we Dutch are funny.
Anchovies and jalapenos is the best with beer? Huh? What?
Jalapeno.
Jalapenos
with
and
beer.
anchovies with beer? What kind of beer? Like that
Depends
matters.
on the beer.
Heineken.
Heineken.
No, that's not beer.
What's Heineken if it's not beer?
It's a Dutch beer. Or Amstel.
Yeah, I would say Amstel.
Hmm.
But Heineken supported the vaccination program, so
And they're still in Russia, by the way. So
yeah.
Oh.
yeah.
All right. Put a cork in it. Tony Wickham says the only olives
fucking beer.
the
bottles.
only olives I like is what Popeyes banging QE.
That's nasty. It's a family show.
Popeyes. Wait, this is
Just move on.
let's just move on.
Olive oil is the lady that Papa is infatuated
Well
with.
that was all random like.
Drag her
no.
back into the room for the ritual union. Poor old olive oil.
Now, olive oil, I love olive oil. Not Popeye's wench.
Not Popeyes witch. No, she's a winch.
She's a
She's a
plank.
bit flat chested, but okay.
She's a stick.
Twit, what is up with all the
What?
women? What is up with this? She says
Betty said she's flat chested.
Twit said grab a Heine. What does this have to do with what we're talking about?
Get a hiney.
What is this up with the women today? What phase is the moon in?
In the third quarter. Up your ass.
See?
Gosh. It's a good thing I got the headset on. Poor booger.
Sorry, Patsy. He's in that mood, so it needs to be remedied with the same sort of force, right?
Yeah, I gotcha.
So
I think we broke him.
so
We broke
no, you
you.
didn't break. No, I can't be
Oh.
broken. No. You fucking waterboard me, it wouldn't break me. Heineken is beer. So let's get
Waterboarding
back.
wouldn't
Shut
break you?
up.
No, really. Waterboarding wouldn't break you.
No, because I know they're waterboarding me.
Who's waterboarding you?
Shut up. So let's get back to Heineken.
I would
You
like to see that, by the way.
I'm
think
sure you would.
break Like in a freaking plank time.
I'm sure you would, you little vixen.
Anybody would do that in a plank time.
Plank on a waterboard.
Yeah, exactly.
So, let's see. Let's get back to the Heineken. Somebody said that Heineken's not beer, and that
I
person
did.
was a Dutchland.
Yeah,
person.
yeah.
What
Yeah.
is it?
I deny my roots. It's like water. It doesn't taste like anything.
Really?
Yeah, I don't like it.
I've had Heineken before, and it doesn't taste like water.
But I'm
Yeah,
still
but
above it.
you guys have like low quality beer anyways in Norland.
Betty, I spent 5 years in Germany. Don't
Yeah,
you
but Germany
friggin' I
has
know
good
that?
Oh, German
Germany
beer is
has
okay.
good beers.
Don't you
German has
think?
good beer.
Don't you think I know American beer since I was in Germany for 5 years? Don't
Yeah,
you
the
think I know that it's bullshit?
Budweiser, right?
Don't you think that I know the difference?
Budweiser.
Shut up.
Up your butt.
Twitwit says waterboarding and with anchovies.
At least you get the idea of the ocean. Huh?
Nicely done. Shut up, Betty.
It's sort of
You
an
never
aquatic.
know. You never know how these conversations are going to go on air.
I love it. I love this show. That's why I love it. I told you before, because I'm so structured. I used to be so structured that I'd like everything obviously structured, but now it's a complete 180. I love it. I love the spontaneous and the
That's
direction
why
the
you
show
say
goes.
shut up all the time. Shut up, shut up.
I got to
Because
get
you
the.
like the spontaneity of us.
I just like
Spontaneity with control is what he likes.
with some control. I don't put the friggin' brakes on all of you.
Just on me and Flatsy.
Ladsy. Booger.
I can't find him. Where did he go? Booger.
And
Booger.
me.
Hmm.
There you go. Did you hear him?
No.
Say it again, baby. Oh, he's gone.
All right.
Tony Whitcomb, he sent Heineken. Sounds
Heineken.
rude already.
Heineken.
Oh no, Heine can.
Oh, Heineken. That's a good one, Tony.
You have a problem with Dutch beer?
What other beers did the Dutch make besides Heineken?
Amstel.
I thought that was an Irish beer.
Amstel?
No, Heineken.
And what's that?
What did he say?
I have no idea.
Who knows?
I said, what's Beck's beer? Isn't that German?
Beck's. I don't think I ever had a Beck's beer.
Beck's, yeah, it sounds German. I don't know. But we have brand beer as well.
We're not looking for the color.
Yeah, you don't give Italy that much props, but at least you can give them some props for Peroni.
Peroni.
Peroni. Nastro
Yeah, the
Azzurro.
green bottle beer.
Yeah,
I never
Peroni
had that.
is-
Very nice, Peroni. And beer and Moretti.
That's a nice summer beer.
Well, Guinness is a nice winter beer.
Oh, yeah. But I like it in the summer as well.
Beer is brewed with water. Beck's is brewed with the oldest known spring water in Germany from one spirit. How you dating spring water?
Yeah, good question.
Are you dating the spring?
Or the water?
The water's probably hopefully fresh. Hopefully the water's not from like 1412. Gross.
Grolsch, yeah.
Grols.
Yeah, all the
That's-
Brotettes used to wear the top of a Grolsch bottle on their trainers.
What do you call it? Grols? Grols.
Grolsch.
Grolsch, yeah, yeah, Grolsch.
Grols.
Both
I'm
Grolsch.
not rolling like that.
Well, everyone say it at once so we can all hear it clearly.
Grolsch.
Grolsch.
Grols.
Get a picture. let's get a picture so everyone's on the same sheet of music.
Get a picture.
I
So-
use those red rubber there things for my guitar straps.
So put a picture of this in chat so we can all see it.
Yeah, hang on.
Oh, if this is from Dutchland, it's gonna be friggin' miniature.
Shut up.
It is. Why are all photos that you guys Betty gives me? Can you show a photo of that? It's like
the
it's
new
like
guy,
a.
the UK Betty.
It's so
Okay.
small.
He works in 480. So
We have a small country. We need to fit it all in.
that's a good point.
Yeah, small brains.
Well, that's miniature because we make chips.
Come on, make it snappy. My audience they're pining for this picture of the.
Oh, you've never heard of that?
No.
You never heard of Bros?
Bros.
Yeah, the band Bros.
Here you go.
Oh, I know this one. Okay, got it. Yeah. All right, here we go,
Check it
guys.
out.
This is what they're talking about. Yeah, I've seen this before. Yep, I think I've had one of these.
Of course you haven't.
I have. So this is gross.
No.
Yeah.
Dumbass.
Your sister.
Yep. She too, but she
She
can
never
pronounce it.
She never seemed to mind.
She can pronounce it.
Yep, that's what they're talking about, folks. All that knuckle dragging, tongue curling, gross shit. This is it.
There you go. There you go with the shit. It's the shit.
All right. So we're done with the beginning intro of the show.
Really?
Yeah. Adam, any birthday parties this Saturday?
Yes.
You friggin' jerk.
Well, no. Because it's not Ballbusters, I've arranged to get my dad over.
Really?
Yeah.
It was going to be Ballbusters. You might miss it.
Yeah, we have an emergency ballbusters coming up.
Yeah, but dinner with my dad.
Yeah, I can understand that. What time? Make it a quick dinner and then get your ass in there. Looks like we may be going for the pecker-headed, peckerwood, peckerless, peckerman, planet Peckerwood, and Kent Hovind.
Nobody knows what QE just said. He's out there completely alienating his audience there.
I heard Kent Hovind. Honvind. Hovind.
Hovind. Isn't that
Hovind.
also
Hovind.
Hovind. Uh-oh. Betty, that's
What
one
is
of
a
yours.
Huh?
Last name. Hovind. That's one of yours.
I don't get it.
No,
there's
it's called
meaning to that.
Hovind.
What is a Hovind?
Let's get a...
He's called Kent Hovind.
Sounds Dutch though, doesn't it?
Yep.
Is it Dutch?
Yeah.
No,
Yeah.
No, is it Dutch?
Sounds Dutch origin,
And
Betty.
No, it's not Dutch.
Ultimately, you are responsible.
No, I'm not.
Ultimately, you are responsible.
sounds like accusation of imperialism.
Oh,
It's not
that's
an
some
English
deep
name.
shit. What do we got? An aristocrat on panel.
That, entire
Oh, sorry about that. Here, let me put a pause on this. We're going to be doing... I got to share it in Discord. Hold on, folks.
I heard Kent, but who else? Who's?
I'm going to show you.
who-
Shut up.
Well, that'll be more succinct. Maybe not as timely, but
So, Planet Peterson, the peckerless, peckerhooded, peckerwood.
no.
Yeah. And his goober bottle. See the G on here? That means goober. That's where he gets his gooberness from. So this
Even
is
I
what,
know that's a Green Bay Packers.
that's Green Bay Packers.
He's gonna be a good slobber.
He's from Pakistan.
Peckerstan.
He said Peckerstan.
Guys. Yeah, when he came into Discord, he came onto the politics server, and I was in. It sounded like he got really embarrassed because I was like, "Is this Planet Peckerhead?"
No
He
way!
seemed pretty embarrassed after that. You could hear it in his voice.
No way did he go into politics.
Oh my gosh, and he got wrecked.
They called him Peckerhead.
I did. Thank you, QE, for that one.
You're welcome.
Wow, Flatchy, there's another
Classic flat.
that you need, huh?
Go ahead,
Without
Betty.
us,
We didn't hear you, Neil Rumpuster.
yeah, Flatchy is living a double life, it seems.
What do you mean?
During daytime, she's all nice in your show, and then in the afterlife, it's like
Actually, you guys would be, I don't know, actually, QE, you can never tell if he's proud or not.
The busted window.
Yes, he is. Our window is finally getting fixed. Yeah, I was on X, Twitter yesterday asking people to give me evidence of ether, and I showed them that if they believe in the ether, then they're just Einsteinians, but etherites.
That's amazing. What an amazing story.
I thought it was.
You are
Thank
correct.
you. Yeah, thank you. I'll take a bow. Take a bow.
So, oh, sorry. I forgot to put this out to YouTube. Folks, this is Planet Peckerless, the pecker-headed, peckerwood peckerless. And he's having a little discussion with Kent Hovind about evolution, whatever the hell that is. It's hilarious. So that's what we're going to be doing.
See that behind?
Again?
See that behind Ken? You know what that is, don't you?
Yeah, cow.
No. Pakistani whale dog.
It's a Pakistani whale dog. Oh, God, that brings back so many memories. That's old school.
Adam remembered it.
Why don't we do it right now?
Because we're doing Creaky. Crikey, Creaky, you're a crackhead. We're doing this one.
Love you. Bye-bye.
But
Doing Ken.
say
I
again?
like Uncle Ken. I like Ken. See, I know, like we've got reason to dislike him now because of his staunch position. But he's one of those like he's a bit like Alex Jones, one of those old school people you stumble across.
Yeah. I bet he likes him. Bet he likes him too. His evolution shtick, it's kind of old and out. He screws up every now and again. I'll stop it when he screws up during the presentation. But like I was telling Nathan, I understand what his position on the globetard is. He's a globetard. But overall, if I take everything into account, I don't mind Kent. Some of the things is pretty funny. There's no doubt about it. But he could sharpen up his game. Not on the globetard front. He needs to change his game. But on the evotard front, he needs to sharpen it up a little bit.
I don't get why Kent needs to comment on flat Earth. Yeah, in all honesty, leave him with dinosaurs. That's his field, right? It's a bit like asking Nathan to give a great appraisal of dinosaurs. I was going to say you, but you're a smart ass, so you have an approach. But do you know what I mean? It's not his field. I'd love him to say, yeah, I'm a flat earther, obviously, but I don't feel the need to like hound him down until he finally submits to a flat earth. He's in his own.
I think it's the built-in contradiction.
Oh, so wait a second.
Oh my God.
So we're not exposing pretender clowns anymore.
Yeah, we are. So
No, if
The
he
hell
was
was I
to
gonna
use
say?
the ball as an argument, yeah, if he was to argue that position, ball flat or round, then I'd take him to task. But he's talking about whether or not that's a whale, yeah, or a Pakistani whale dog. Yeah, that's what he's actually arguing, and leave him in that topic because he's actually really good.
yeah.
It is not a Pakistani whale dog, bloody whale, innit?
Yeah, I forgot what I was going to say since I was friggin' rumpus.
QE's better.
What was I going to say? Oh, I know what I was going to say. The big problem here is some people have caught on to the fact that Kent understands that quote unquote scientists have been claiming evolution, and everyone appeals to science, which it's not. They can't even define it. But anyway, on that hand, Kent knows that they've been lied to. The whole society has been lied to. But all of a sudden, the shape of the Earth and second laws of thermodynamics violations are good to go. You see the contradiction in that position?
Yeah. And
Follow-
if ever a flat Earth debate comes up, I don't want Kent on our side.
Fair enough. I just think that's why people are a little flat Earth. I'm sorry, not people, but flat Earthers are a little put off by him, by his double standing contradiction. That's why.
Yeah, if you can look past that, you can see how good he is at debunking evolutionism. But he seems to have blinders
Yes.
for flat Earth.
Yes, exactly. You got it. Yep, that's why. I mean, I get it, but he's OG from back in the day, and so I give him somewhat of a pass. Now, if he came out here, if I met up with him, one day, and he started talking about his globetard, his ass is grass.
How can you give him a pass as a Christian who claims to quote the Bible?
Because he's not quoting it going, it's a ball. He's going, it's young. It's a creationist. Evolution's bunk. That's all he's saying. And if he's misspoken in his understanding of scientific method, which I don't doubt he has.
Yep.
Yeah?
Yep.
It's probably not relevant to whether or not he wins an evolution debate. Because the evolutionists will think that that's science as well.
Yep. So, anyway, that's what we're going to be doing on Saturday when after Adam ditches his dad. So have dinner early.
I'll be having Southern Comfort with my dad. He always brings a bottle of Southern Comfort over. He's stored
Oh, man. That's one thing I'll never drink again.
Pardon me.
Why?
There's a story.
Right.
There's a story behind it, but Flatsy wanted to say something. Go ahead, Flatsy.
Yeah, before we get too far off the beaten path, I would like to say I don't think it's very becoming to question someone's salvation with the shape of the earth topic.
Who did?
Neil, yeah.
As
Yeah.
usual.
No,
Go ahead. Go
no,
ahead. Go ahead. Scream and robot. There you go. Scream and robot. Go ahead.
I did not question his salvation. Not once.
Well, his Christianity.
Better get your act
I'd say
together.
Flatsy,
Get your act together, Neil.
does Christianity and heliocentrism go in any way? Does it fit at all?
No, it doesn't. I agree with you, but I don't think
Thank you.
Christianity would be salvation in my eyes. If you believe on the Lord and Savior Jesus Christ, that He is the Son of God, then yeah, you're saved, and it doesn't matter the topic of the shape of the earth. That's all you need.
I agree.
But his point was that the points don't mesh. So he's living a contradiction on a few fronts. Is probably Neil's gripe against him.
Yeah, but he will find out eventually, and he has. Maybe he doesn't want to have more enemies that he already has. Maybe he should stay away from the topic for now, and not go there.
I haven't heard him
like
talk about. When's the last time? I don't follow Kent. Is he out there talking about the
He
globe
has
card?
been in the past. That's what I'm known.
Yeah, in the past.
Yeah, he is.
And I
Yeah,
think
Yeah,
that the servers also talking about it sometimes.
Yeah, he is what?
He's
In
a shaky
servers-
believer.
He's a what?
He's a shaky believer
Shaky.
who needs to be held to task. Yeah, a shaky believer. SHAKY, shaky believer. That's what he is. He needs to be held to task. He's promoting beliefs, not knowings.
He's He's promoting knowings that evolution's bunk.
Not so
Doesn't-
much.
No, he's
Not so much
No.
in this little debate. But I see where he's going. We'll find out Saturday. How about that? So we're not going to talk about
I
that.
won't. I want to find out now.
We're not going to find out now.
Oh, put the Welsh twat on then.
Is he Welsh?
Yeah.
Certainly not English.
Crikey,
Creaky's Welsh.
Creaky the Crackhead. He's Welsh.
Oh, now Brian is here. So Brian, the guy that is speaking on the other video. Haven't you shown that video yet, John?
What are you talking about?
Is that a Welsh guy?
He's Welsh, Betty, yes.
Crikey, Creaky, Crikey, Creaky? He's hold on, Betty, relax. Crikey.
I tried to get something out and you just intervene.
I was talking.
No, I was talking.
You
were
asked me
asking
a question,
Brian
you
something.
knuckle dragger.
I was trying to ask Brian something.
You asked me a
I needed
question.
first to identify if he heard about the guy.
Oh my God! You asked me a question.
No, I didn't. Shut
Oh,
up.
brother.
So Brian, he has a different accent than you have.
Completely different, yeah. He's Welsh. He has his own version of Gaelic as well. I don't understand his version of Gaelic at all.
But it's a Gaelic nonetheless.
No.
It's a version of the Gaelic, but it's not the same version as I have. It's slightly different.
Huh. Okay. I thought you guys almost spoke the same thing. To me, it's like all the same.
Brian,
Scottish Gaelic and Irish. Sorry. Go on, Adam. You tell them.
What do you want me to? Where you go? You go first, and then I'll make my claim.
You better get close to
Scottish
that.
Gaelic and Irish.
You better get close to that mic when you do make your claim. Go ahead, Brian.
Sorry. Scottish Gaelic and Irish Gaelic are similar, whereas Welsh is a different version of Gaelic. It's different from both of them. I'm not sure what the history is with Welsh, but I just know that Welsh is a different. It is Gaelic, but it's different, very different.
Heard, Brian, that Hebrew resembles much of the, I think, the Gaelic language. That some people that speak Hebrew can understand the people speaking Gaelic.
Welsh.
Yeah, I would say without a doubt, yeah, without a doubt. I mean, I reckon Gaelic is probably the oldest language in existence.
Yeah. So how about those Israelites then? They came to England.
From.
Well, I don't. Yeah.
Very interesting.
Very, very interesting.
Very, very, very interesting.
Adam, what's your take on all this before we get? I don't know how the hell we got on Gaelic. Probably Betty. Go ahead.
Called evolution.
Go ahead, Adam.
Not to from. So the Gaelic that Brian speaketh of is the originator, in my opinion, of which we got divestment into Scotland. But then you've got the Welsh, which is very different because it went to Egypt, Mesopotamia, and then back to the British Isles in its language route, in my opinion.
Get closer to that mic.
Which is why it shares a lot of stuff with Egyptian, and you can use Welsh to understand some Egyptian hieroglyphs. But they're all linked. These much older languages, yeah, they're all linked, as you've intimated there, even with Phoenician and Hebrew.
Supposedly old Albanian is directly connected to old Gaelic, and they know about it in Albania, but people in Ireland generally don't know that. An Albanian man told my cousin that. He was able to tell him some history.
There is some very interesting stuff.
Betty could talk for hours about this.
Yes, I would. I would want to know more. Yeah. But okay, we're going to go to Kenthoven.
No, not Kenthoven. That's Saturday, Betty.
Oh.
Creaky.
Creaky Hoven.
Creaky, Blender, whatever.
So I'm gonna miss it.
No,
what?
Betty's right.
I'm gonna miss it because you got a wild hair and you want to do 2 Saturdays in a row.
See, that's two of us that are being affected by quantum's whimmy nature.
So
Yeah,
when
whimsy.
That's it.
So
we have to do Hovine now.
So what if we do it Friday?
Nope, still can't do it. I've got a whole weekend long festival.
Yeah, what are you gonna do about that, huh?
Can you cancel it?
No, we've had tickets to it since last year.
Wait. What's this festival?
It's Furnace Fest in Birmingham, Alabama.
They celebrate heaters.
It's Lost Furnace. It's not a heater, no.
Jeez, man. All right.
What about Friday, Adam? You
Adam?
got another birthday party then too, don't you?
Just think Friday.
What kind of excuse do I have on Friday?
4. No, I'm good Friday, I think.
Good Friday, not Good Friday, but Friday.
Oh, this Friday.
What about the book?
Adam he boned us yesterday, so Thursday was the book.
I've been advertising this book for you guys.
We'll get there, Flatsy. Just be patient.
Yeah, 2028.
Yeah, but it gets
Oh,
better
brother.
every day.
So let me guess. The Time Bandits is going to happen before the book.
I just thought about Time Bandits. I was going to try to fit it in there. Way to go, Flatsy.
Yep.
Oh, that's a low blow, Flatsy.
I would say the book first.
Yeah, definitely.
That just goes to show.
Yeah.
I don't know what you want me to add to it. It's there in its fullness. You should just replay it. You should chunk it out, QE. Do it as a premiere so people understand. Remember, yeah? Cut the bit where I get pissed off with Brian. No need for that. And then, yeah. And but the presentation, you should just stick that out as a premiere because that's it. There's nothing to add to it yet other than conjecture.
Well, we can. Get
it. Use your words.
Adam's portion. I'm trying to say it without coming across as if I'm attacking Adam. Adam's portion of Time Bandits is showing the ridiculousness of time zones on a globe and what they claim, right? Then my portion is just showing real time zones and how they're actually used and where, like, the actual time zone.
Yep.
That's all it is.
Yeah.
I mean, I know Adam wants to get more information on his side, and I understand that, and that's admirable, and I'm looking forward to hearing about it. But we could do the exact same presentation, and it would be totally fine.
Yeah, you're right. It would.
But that's what I'm saying. But it would be the exact same presentation. It's not like when we did Flight, because we had the pitch data again. Yeah, it would be the exact same thing. We'd explain and exactly that, the geopolitical time zones. Yeah, you do your bit, and then I'd show you the stuff that we've learned with the actual time zones at sea that are supposed to make up the ball, the 20, 24, and 32, whatever the numbers were, different time zones that supposedly construct that. That's all we've got. There's no more knowledge other than, like I say, just making shit up, which I don't like to do, even if I've got a good hunch about it. You know?
Making shit up?
I'm not from that university.
You're like from that, for making shit up.
MSU. He's not from that university.
Adam
hasn't
needs
got a
to.
lot of
Sorry.
things he doesn't know.
No, go ahead, rumpus each other. We love it.
Yeah.
Just get on with the show for.
No problem. Who am I rumpusing?
No, it wasn't you this time.
Adam, you need to learn to use your diaphragm. Practice singing.
Oh, Flatsy put out a new song. She sent it to me. That was very good. A lot of repeating, though. If you could use a little different word. The singing was outstanding. I like the song, but a little too much repetition for me.
Oh, how to appease you.
It doesn't have to appease me. I'm just giving my. It was irritatingly attractive.
Okay. Can I say something?
I'm thinking no.
Well, I'm going to go with it anyway.
Hey,
Supposedly, just
Betty, co-host the shit out of this.
supposedly on yesterday's Uncut and After show that Nathan released, it was the Uncut and After show, FED show from a week or two ago, where I proclaimed to be, according to Nathan, great. Right? I don't remember saying it great, but I'll go with that. Right? Now, have I not proven greatness? Right? So,
Absolutely.
I mean, if people want to say I'm not great, they're going to have to show how I'm not, because I can show how I can make a case for that.
You can't prove non-existence. That'd be fallacious. So they can't do that.
That makes me great then.
That doesn't ipso facto make you great. You have to show how you're great.
Yeah, I can do that.
Yeah, I can do that. Pretentious prick you.
Is QE's NPD rubbing off on you, man?
His NPD.
Well,
What's this
yeah.
NPD shit? Don't be parroting Betty.
Did you see the way I went from being Brian to man? Did you see how that changed when I started
Yeah.
talking about being great? Yeah. Soon enough, I'm going to be relegated down to dude. Right? When an American girl is calling you dude, that means she has no time for you.
All right. Well, we'll back to the topic. We'll see what we can do. We'll miss you on there, Flatsy, on the Peckerhead presentation. So I don't know. I'm still thinking about when to do it.
Well, I'll miss you guys too.
Yeah, more to follow on that. So let's get on with, I guess, what people wanted. I don't want to false advertise, so we got to do Crikey, Creaky, you're a crackhead. So let's get on with that. 1 second, folks. Let me share it with Discord so they can join in. Oh, wrong one. Where's Crikey, Creaky? It's not showing up. Oh, there it is. Why am I hearing that sound?
I have no idea. Somebody has it on, maybe.
It's fart night. Your
It's
mic
not.
is.
Yeah, it's fart night. No, it's not. I'm gonna stop sharing. We're gonna find out who this is.
Oh my god. My god, are we at school again?
Yeah, I'm finding that. Svart, it was you. You just went on mute.
Yeah, in case they would think it was me. So
Yeah,
check it out.
not thinking it's you. Leave your damn. Shut up, Betty. I'm gonna friggin'.
I didn't even say anything.
Yeah, you were trying to
What
come
the
to his
stream?
defense.
Well, Smart, maybe you can see if you can disable the sound in Discord.
Yeah, wait a
I
second.
can't disable that sound.
You can't?
It's not coming from me.
Oh yeah, it is. Yep, there it was. That's you.
Just to piss him off, right?
Yeah.
So easily done, isn't it? He's so up the tree, you
I take
almost.
no responsibility for this.
Yep, that just sounds like Holland.
I have no active memory of that.
Yes, exactly.
You were acquitted of those charges.
That's an inside joke, by the way, because we had a
Yeah.
prime minister that always said that.
Okay, I'll shut up. I'll mute myself.
I have no
All right.
active memory, he said. All the time. Now he's a NATO chef, the commander of NATO.
Who is?
Oh yeah,
Mark Rutte, our former prime minister.
our former Mason puppet prime minister.
Yeah. Our Weffer.
You just reminded me of something, Betty. I saw that Netanyahu give address at the UN, and out of nowhere, He just
Yeah.
says the Flat Earth Society, just
Yeah, yeah.
nowhere, like no context, just out of nowhere, and then doesn't even address it again. It's so funny.
That's weird.
Yeah, that's weird.
Anti-Semitic
Yeah.
Flat Earth Society.
Yeah.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, Irish. What?
Just saying, yeah, as in it happened.
Oh yeah. Not that you're great. You were just saying yeah.
Yeah.
It's not for me to say I am great, but if someone starts to say I'm not, I might have an argument.
Did you hear my song? Did you hear my song?
Yeah. Yes, Mr. NPD.
All right.
The words of Newton, Brian, when Nathan gets the plaudits, and just remember that as Newton said, on the shoulders of giants.
That's right. All right, everyone, here we go. Ah! Crikey, Creaky, you're a crackhead. Let's see what's up with this little fiasco of a charade. All right, we're going to do the same thing, 5 seconds, right? You let me know if you guys can hear it.
Okay, brace yourselves because I have got some grave news.
What, you're getting in front of lobotomy?
I can't take any more of that.
I can't hear it.
They actually just grates in your head, doesn't he? Just can I have a cup of tea? No, go away. It's hot. It's
Svat.
Smartnet.
Smartnet. Every ding we hear, we know it's you.
I'm going to put my headset on. I'm done with it. Hang on. Hang on.
All right.
Should be done by now.
All right, well, talk amongst yourselves for a minute. It's presented up here, but I got to get a snack. Take over, Betty.
What can I get?
Take over, Betty.
Pizza with cherry tomatoes, huh?
Yeah.
I
Cherry
don't have
picked
pizza
tomatoes.
here just right now, so I'm going to have to grab something else.
Grab your wife.
Well, now that you got to kill some time, what the hell is mozzarella and what the hell is ricotta? Do you mean mozzarella and ricotta?
Mozzarella, the cheese, the in a ball, right?
Yeah, it's called mozzarella. And the other one is called ricotta, not ricotta.
Burrata.
Okay.
It was burrata.
Okay, no, sure. Sorry.
Whatever.
So, Neil, you're in Alabama now.
Do
You're-
the Alabama.
Hold
Hold on,
baby.
actually, Flatsy, I just passed South Carolina.
Whoa.
Don't you live here still?
Yes, but I'm on my way to New York.
Well, you again?
New York.
Why? Why you go there?
Gotta make some money.
Huh? I thought you had a job in Alabama.
Can't make the same amount of money. I was just too hard to make ends meet. So if I go to New York and stay for 3 weeks and come home for a week, I have to do that for a little bit just to get a little bit established.
Wow, jeez, that's nasty.
You still live in Alabama, so we say mozzarella.
No.
And
Flatsy, you have
ricotta.
to change. You can't say that. It's illegal.
Yeah, tell that to the Italians.
In which state?
If you listen to the word regatta, you are saying regatta. The A is very silent at the end. Regatta.
Yeah, but the thing is, it is burrata. It was the different cheese. Burrata.
Superchat.
So Superchat.
Yeah.
Super burgers. Super delicious. Supersonic.
Yeah, Platypus sent QE getting his favorite flavor of crayon to munch. I bet he likes the purple one.
Good
Nah, it's
timing, Platypus. Just for
That's
these
a good
guys.
one. That's a good one.
Yeah. Yeah, we're gonna save that one.
Neil, is mozzarella the right way to say it?
Mozzarella, mozzarella.
Push on the L. Okay.
Well, I've never heard it said like that in Italy, honestly. Neither of them.
We're not talking about the We're not talking about the Italians. They don't Parmesan anything over there, right?
Grana Padano instead of Parmigiano.
Not getting any damn crayons. I don't eat crayons, platypus, you crayon muncher.
I guess your tongue is blue.
My tongue's
And
not
purple.
blue. It's gonna
Blue
be
and purple.
it's gonna be color of your spine, yellow with corn here in a few seconds.
Of course, because you're spineless.
Corn. Oh, that's good.
Yeah, corn on the cob,
Yeah.
fresh sweet corn. She's gonna chop it off that cob, put it in a bowl, heat it up with some butter, and throw a whole boatload of salt on that mug.
Yuck.
Yeah, it's so sweet that it takes salt to get the sweetness down. It's that sweet. So
All right.
I can't.
How are the crayons?
I'm not a crayon muncher, love.
See, that word love is also something that you can sort of use.
What, like
Isn't
Egypt?
crayon munching? Sorry.
Like Egypt?
Yeah, exactly.
Egypt.
With I or you?
By the way, Yosemite Sam does say you darn it shit.
Shut up. Talking about engines, not Egypt.
So I do have a question. Does Platypus know that crayon munching is trademarked, copyrighted?
That's right. Does he know that?
He was acquitted of those charges.
No, he wasn't. He's guilty as charged. He's a crayon muncher. That's just projection.
He's a window licker.
In the short bus.
On the short
Don't be-
bus, and he needs a helmet.
Don't be licking my brand new windows.
What
Get
you
arrested
just
in Hong
she
Kong.
get the, just shut up, Adam. Did it take you a week to get that window fixed?
Well, yes. Yeah.
What?
There's no workers in Alabama.
Well, it was storming and raining every day.
From Helena.
They're all in New York, Betty.
All right. Do we want to get?
Okay, so
What I actually said was that I am the best, as in there is no one better. Doesn't mean there isn't anyone as good, just that there was no one better than me when it came to this topic.
Shut the hell up.
Just letting you know.
Just letting us know. Were you trying to Jedi mind trick us?
Well, yeah. Well,
You're about sixth
Yeah.
on this panel, by the way.
Sounded like an easy
I
concession.
know.
I don't know about that.
Now, I'm caught. Do I want to start Creaky, Crikey, Creaky, you're a crackhead, or wait for my corn?
you're a cop eater?
Corn. I'm
Start
not eating the
because you may
cob.
not-
Shut up.
If you don't start it,
Shut up. There's no corn in Ireland. Shut the hell up.
Oh my
You're so
gosh,
protective
Booger.
of your food, aren't you?
Shut the hell up, your greatness.
Thank
What's
you.
wrong with Booger?
He's back there talking to the window repair guys, and it's so funny listening to him.
that he says, are you window lickers?
Oh gosh, no! Oh, please.
Uh-oh. I hear the corn.
So he didn't.
I hear the corn
So
coming.
he's not saying
Shut
you
up.
window licking, knuckle dragging.
That's silly. Uh-oh. It's coming. I can hear it.
All right, let's start the show.
Well, who's
You
gonna
may
be
begin.
who's gonna be the MC if I'm eating corn?
Adam.
Adam.
No.
Yes, you can be the long-winded person that we know and at least talk enough.
The longest, windinest.
He's got to get some wine first.
The longest, windinest.
Have you been to Alabama recently, Betty?
No.
Thank you, baby.
Should I have been? It's
I
windiest.
think the MC should be the BVV.
I can speak about me for a few minutes if you want. That's the topic.
How
we
are you?
figured you would.
Oh, we
Could
got
we
a new
focus on
reptilian
your
in town.
greatness, Brian? No, I don't want to go into your weaknesses, but just your good
Yeah.
points.
Just super corn, super pretentious.
Pablo sent my favorite is when Cracker.
Cracker.
My favorite is when QE calls them Cracker. Booger already read it, but I don't know if you heard it.
Calls him cracker. I called you
Isn't
missed
that
it.
racist?
You missed it today. I called Oprah a dumbass cracker.
Isn't that racist?
No.
Didn't call her black.
Yeah, it'd be nonsensical to apply it to Oprah and therefore not racist, wouldn't it?
It's ironical.
Strange.
Yes, very strange. Ironical.
Maybe. Well, yes, there is a sense of irony considering the position she holds.
Exactly. But you'd have to be capable of abstract thought there, Betty. That is.
Oh, then leave that to me. I am
No, that's the spot where you have trouble.
as abstract as you can get them. Also incoherent. Also, that's good for me.
Yeah,
too.
that abstract and incoherent. No, that's it. Yeah,
I think that's a good combination, isn't it?
yeah, it's a hell of a combination.
I can prove that on every topic within this arena that I have as much information as more or less can be had.
So you like a library, Brian?
Kind of.
Where is this more than can be had depository you speak of?
I'm just
Well, I
randomly
find it
interjecting with
Hold
selfish
on. I
self-actualization.
find it quite insulting. I find it insulting.
Yeah. I find it insulting that you would rumpus the entire speech by the pretentious potato eater, roboting through everything he said.
Pretentious potato eater.
I find it offensive that I can hear you eating, QE, but I would rather you eat than be annoyed.
The ladder's coming.
Annoyed. Well, start the video for crying out loud.
What video?
He has a
Oh
video.
no.
Creaky blender.
Crooky.
The creamy creaky crinker blender.
You got it all wrong. It's Crikey. Creaky, you're a crackhead.
The creamy creaky blender.
Oh, I have a meme on him.
We can't
What
start.
are you munching on, by the way?
Corn.
Yeah, tell us about the corn.
Why? You have a show.
He's
Why
on-
you eat?
I got hungry.
Corn.
Allow me to self-aggrandise for 10 minutes and annoy Flatsy.
I've shared this stream on Twitter, and you guys got to deliver now. I'm just kidding. You're doing great. Keep it up.
Tony Whitcomb also says in the irony is open as the purple crayon, Kiwi. Color purple, Kiwi. That's have you seen that movie? She did do a good job in that movie, I think.
Brian, you see the bit earlier about
Yes, Adam.
beer?
I heard it, but I was trying to get in. The Discord wouldn't leave me. Go, what's the question?
I think Gross and the band that they played has a song that would fit for you.
Grolsch.
If you wore Gross bottle lids on your trainers, which band did you like?
I have no idea.
That'd be Bros.
Blur.
Ross. Blur.
All right, sorry. I just at least I got the first letter right. Bros. My God, there is a blast from the past.
But their most favourite song, I think you should sing.
When will I be famous? That one.
Yeah, I'd do it, yeah.
I can't answer. I can't answer that. That one.
I can't answer. I can't answer.
Here it was. When will I be Seamus? That's what we used to sing.
Seamus.
Yeah, bloody cunt.
They're all roboting to me.
Amazing.
Wow.
Oh, yeah. That's the best he sounded, isn't it?
Yes.
Neil,
Yeah.
speak in robot more often and you come through clear.
All right.
I
Shut up. Shut
it
up. Shut up. See, I'm already getting annoyed.
Yeah, it came right after the corn.
That's right.
Yeah.
So, how the hell did Brian get in Discord? How does his head fit through the doorway?
Like, Discord wouldn't allow my ego onto it.
That'd be Righteous's fault then, I assume.
Everything is right.
Tell you what, you better belly up to that mic if you want to make any comments. I'll tell you that much.
Well, I'm actually very humble, but I like to pretend that I have a big ego and give people the impression I have.
Why?
Sure.
He tries
Sure.
No belief.
It's a great. He can pick up women that way.
Ah, okay. He thinks, right?
Yes.
Wow.
Poor dumb bastard.
Mm-hmm.
All right, here we go. Crikey, you're a crackhead.
Okay, brace yourselves because I have got some grave news.
You're getting a frontal lobotomy? Oh, I already did that.
It would seem that the very foundations of our understanding of the universe
Define universe.
are being challenged by a man in a dirty grey wife beater. He claims
Did he call his t-shirt a dirty gray wife beater? that was pretty damn
Projection.
good. Did he say that? We're gonna rewind that. I'm doing a J with that one. Did he say that?
the foundations of our understanding of the universe are being challenged by a man in a dirty grey wife beater. He
Yes, he did.
Wow.
Wife beater.
How did he know that, by the way? He must have got a couple in his closet, right?
He is projecting.
I don't know. That is pretty friggin' hilarious, though. Where'd he come up
Yeah.
with that?
Projection too.
Was that?
It's projection too.
No, the dirty,
Yes, it is.
dirty gray wife beater. That is really that. Okay, +1.
claims to have definitive proof that the earth is flat, and this is a matter of utmost importance because if true, it means
Who wanted to make any Ah!
It's utmost important.
It sounded
Go ahead.
like he needs to take a shit, but it doesn't. He can't get it.
That's scary. Let's go back.
it's a matter of utmost importance because if true, it means we've been paying way too much for Globe.
Globe. What the hell is this? Dorama Illuminated Swarovski Globe. I'll tell you, Swaros, they make some serious binos and optics.
Swarovski, yeah, they are for glasses.
Yeah.
Quartz.
Up. Yeah. Serious. I mean, their glass is the best in the world, from what I hear. Their binos are expensive enough. I'll tell you that much. They can keep
Yeah, they have
them.
beautiful jewelry too, and nice trinkets.
Huh? Is this yeah? This looks like paper mache though, doesn't it?
It's a lamp.
Is it?
Yeah, there's a cord attached to it.
It's
It
a
doesn't look
lamp.
like Swarovski crystal, does it? It looks like Lego or something. Look,
There's a lamp attached to it so that you can light it from.
it's supposed to be Swarovski crystal. What are the Swarovski crystal you get a lamp with so it looks pretty?
Now,
Doesn't
yeah,
need a lamp.
and it shines better.
They went global.
Is it on?
I have no idea.
There looks to be some bright spots up here.
Yeah, that's where we live.
That's that. Yeah, there are no bright spots there.
That's kind of- yeah, like that.
All right.
Please subscribe.
Good afternoon, folks. Well, yesterday somebody must.
I know this guy. Where do I know him from?
Yeah.
Dan Pratt. I've heard that name before. I've seen him before.
I think he ran with yours. He's a
If you-
flat outer with yours.
Nice workshop. Look at that. You got to respect a man that hangs his power tools on the wall.
Exactly.
I like that.
Yeah, exactly. So he's a man's man, right?
He's in
He's
mind.
ready for action.
He what?
He's ready for action. He's
Ready for
everything
action.
organized and ready to go.
All right. He's a man's man. He likes to do manly things with other men.
Wow. Is that for both?
Must have made a video.
Well, it wasn't me, or at least I don't think it was.
He said, think. That's begging the question fallacy. That's assuming the very thing you're attempting to prove. Go ahead. Somebody wanted to say something?
No, I just muted because I needed to cough.
Oh, thank you.
Train of globe tears came through. Wine and
Is that a person? Train of globe tears? Or is that just a metaphor for idiot globetards?
I think it's a new song, maybe.
Yeah, I like it.
then crying again, as predicted, with every excuse as to why they won't rent their own boat and go to Antarctica.
Rent their own boat and go to Antarctica. Huh?
And 2, why they refuse to do any actual science.
Why?
Oh, science. Why they refuse to do it? Well, it's not a scientific topic, Dan. Got to get your act together there, bro. What?
They could go there and boil water.
I stand corrected.
Why don't you, Dan? If you think it's such a great idea, go ahead and rent a boat. It's not only globe earthers that can do experiments.
Experiments, globe earthers. You don't even know what the word means. They're not doing any experiments on a globetard. That's a category error. You glue sniffing fungus muncher. Don't you know what natural science is, glue sniffer?
No, he knows what tattoos are.
Yeah, he definitely knows
pierced
that.
earlobes.
Yeah, somebody took a shotgun and blew out his earlobes.
Maybe he's the
what age,
shooter of
Betty?
Trump. He tried to do that with Trump as well, I think.
Yeah.
Hey,
Betty.
hey, question. How many years' time do you think he's going to regret the earring thing?
Yeah, he might already do it. Already.
My husband doesn't mind it.
Give
Your
him another
husband
10
has these?
Not that big, but yeah.
What
Right,
the hell
every
is wrong with him?
When he takes them out,
What
though,
kind of
his
hippie?
ears close back in. Like they don't stay blown out. Like some people's won't grow back in, but every time my husband takes his out, they grow back in.
What the hell's the attraction? Did you marry him while knowing that he had shotgun earlobes?
Well, when I married him, or when we first got together, he didn't have them, but he's grown, or he grows out the holes every now and then when he gets a wild hair.
But if they got like that, they're never growing back, are they?
Yeah, I've seen them grow back for some people, but other people they don't.
Yeah, if their holes are small enough, they can grow back. But
Yeah,
his holes, no.
yeah, exactly.
Well,
But
Flatsy, were you a bit like careless with the gun then?
I look at anything.
Sorting system that you have, like you have to shoot 2 times and then it's yours, right?
That's funny.
Bang, bang.
Anything else on the ear blowing out, or is this like symbolic of what's between his ears? A whole bunch of nothing.
Well, yeah, something with rings. He's Lord of the Rings.
Yeah, he's Lord of the Rings, all right.
Yeah,
Bet how many more piercings he got.
to make things look bigger, like his ears.
Shut up, Adam.
Head and rent a boat. It's not only globe earthers that can do experiment.
We've already been over this. Experiments.
10 years this has been going on.
And flat earthers are still no closer to proving their theory than...
It's not a theory, and we proved it back in 2016. Where you
We
been?
don't have to prove a theory, we prove the real thing.
Yeah, no. All scientific theories are proven. You don't have a scientific theory here, numbnuts. You got your ears blown out. That's all you got.
Say anything about the natural and real theory.
Oh, shut up.
Yeah.
They have to say that. They have to say that there's no proof for a flat earth. They continually have to say this, and they've been saying it now since 2014. No matter what is shown to them, they'll keep saying it because that is the only defense they have personally.
Crikey, Creaky, you're a crackhead. You see this globeterminator.com, right? You come down here to flat earth proofs, right? And then you click on that or the submenu. We have the sextant with celestial navigation. We got the black swan. We got flight. Betty, we need to get in touch with Davey. We need to spruce this up a bit.
Yep.
Yeah, we'll talk about that at
Be able
another
to
time.
get, because he's off grid now.
Yeah, he is off grid. We're going to have to bring him back on. So, back to my original point. You see, these are all flat earth proofs. The sextant, black swan, now that kills the globetard. Flight there, Crikey, Creaky. Yeah, Bolivian salt flats. You know,
Whoa. Back it up, fuzzball. Gonna need an adjustment, aren't we, Brian? In terms of flight.
Well, we're going to need an adjustment. We're going to need surveying put in there, and we're going to need time zones added.
All right, I'm just talking about flight. Do we not
sorry.
need adding to flight? A couple of presentations, a little bit of data. You know what I mean? Just firm that bad boy up, number 3.
Well, this is for the flight.
1.
Flight is for the, we talked about this earlier, the NTSB flight recorder data showing the pitch data and the elevation data is for the Cant Fogomerians. Flight by itself, this by itself kills them. Yeah,
I'm saying build that web page properly and then move that bad boy up to number 1.
There's no numbers here, Adam.
There is.
There should be.
Move it up to the top and then put a number 1 in front of it.
Sure. So we've had these for, hold on, where'd it go? Flight, Bolivian salt flats within the first week I was out here in 2016. But any one of these two kills your globetard and proves the flat earth. So what the hell are you talking about? You've been doing hard time or been freeze dried, Crikey, Creaky. I think you may want to attend the session here. That you won't understand it. Get your fleet of slobber nurses to help try to explain it to you, clown.
And flat earthers are still no closer to proving their theory than they were 10 years ago.
Yeah, it's not a theory either. You'd fail 5th grade intro to general science. You don't You don't have a globe Earth theory either, dumbass. God.
10 years ago.
That's the exact opposite, though, isn't it? Pull that list back up now. No, we've in the past year or two, 3 years, we've had the sextant and now the pitch data. If you want to prove flat Earth, not just demonstrate the Earth's flat or measured flat, but prove it's flat, the pitch data does that. Yeah. So we have got it now. Yeah. Thanks to His Majesty, yeah, King of the Potatoes, Brian.
Mr. Potato Head, got it.
It's over for me.
Do we need to show him the pitch data with this?
Yes, because the statement he's just made is patently false. It's took us a while, and the first things we did was disprove the ball, but we've now proved it's flat.
There it is. I don't know if you can see it, but it's up. So, Crikey, shut up, Potato Head. No one asked you. So,
excuse me, a little freaking respect in the room. King of.
All right, shut up, King Potato Head. We got 2 hours of flight data here, Creaky. See, right down here on the x-axis, you got 8:05 to 10:05. If you employ your math skills, that's 2 hours of flight, right? The speed of this aircraft, in other words, is approximately 500 miles an hour. See, and if you're traveling at 500 miles an hour for 2 hours, that plane would need to descend, negotiate your baltard 677,000 feet. That's over a mile of descent on average every friggin' minute. Now, as we're looking here, we see the pitch data. The pitch of the plane is flatlined, you dumbass cracker. And just as important is the altitude pressure. You see altitude pressure right here, Crikey, you crackhead? See the pitch and the altitude flat line for 2 hours. Say bye-bye to your globetard. It's over. Good?
Yeah.
That's it.
Superchat.
Super Crikey the Crackhead.
Super Potato.
Super Potato Head.
Tony Whitcomb sent flat earth proof is a right son of a pitch. Shout out to Brian, King Potato Head. I added the King Potato Head.
All right, we can minimize this. And ironically, Creaky, you crackhead, you see this 2 hours? This 2 hours and 500 miles an hour? Just so happens, all coincidence, like with what I just showed you. And that is from my website. And that is the proof that I had back in 2016. I'm going to show you right now. Can you guys see this one?
Yep.
Light.
See, that's more synergy, that QE.
Yeah.
Because you see, my presentation was done in 2017. The date was collected in my summer holidays in 2016. Same thing. Everything. The 2 hour flight. Yeah. All the data matches. It's beautiful how all three, and this is why it needs updating this, because all three presentations take you through it and demonstrate how it can't work. Yeah. It cannot happen. And as much as they cry and plead, the thing they have to argue with is how airplanes work. It's the best we've got at the moment.
Oh,
What's
it's the best. It's like I said. As I said. Oh, God. Finish up, Adam.
There you go. Well done. Good top tip for yourself. Yeah, the best they've got as a rebuttal to everything we've presented is go and get some little G data. Go and get something that doesn't exist, because that's our mitigation to keep it a ball. It's been quite interesting, the response or lack of. Don't you agree, Brian?
Yes, Adam, I absolutely do, because even their response of G data, that would be begging the question of a globe, and that would require the plane take a circular path, which would be completely opposite of the pitch data, and it would violate the lift effect. So their only response is to claim a globe. That's their only response. The response is begging the question without any response. You can't even call it. See, no, what's wrong, Adam? It's not an argument. It's just a fact. So they can't give an argument back to something that's just a fact. Green is just green. It's not blue. It's not red. Not purple. It's green. End of story. There's no if, buts, or maybe, is there?
The thing about the little G there is
Little G.
It would require another dial in the cockpit, wouldn't it? Most fundamentally.
For the little G data. Is that G spot data?
That's what they threw at us. Something that's not in an aircraft. If you had this thing that's not in the aircraft that they don't use, it would demonstrate that it's still a ball, honest. That's the best they've had.
Well, G data would be calculatory, because it's purely based on calculation and pre-assumption and belief of a heliocentric religion. So what it would be, it couldn't exist as a real piece of equipment in an airplane, because it could only be a calculation, if you know what I mean. There's no real world anything affecting it. There is no G.
I have G spot data, and it's not calculated.
Yeah, but we're talking about their G spot. That's a different thing.
It's a family show.
Yes, it is. So, Crikey, Creaky, you're crackhead.
Instinct and practice.
Say again, Adam.
Do I really have to? I said instinct and practice.
Look, Ma, no brains. I could even do it in the dark.
For any of the flat earthers on the panel,
That's what they all say.
if you wanted to check the BALLBUSTERS text chat, I got the modus tollens and the pitch data with the highlighted.
Don't worry about that.
2
We're going to go
hours.
through it right now, Flatsy, but thank you very much. Everyone in BALLBUSTERS text chat. Yep, Flatsy put it together.
Thanks for saving our souls there,
Yeah.
Flapsy.
Yeah, she did.
You're very welcome.
Because we were headed down the trail.
Thank you, Flatsy.
Yeah. All right, Crikey, Creaky, crackhead. Get your slobber, nurses, okay? Because you ain't going to understand this. Here we go. I'm going to dovetail it with that pitch data here in 1 second. Since the Earth is, as we're told, a spheroid of about 25,000 miles in circumference, radius 3959 miles, then pilots traveling for 1 hour at a typical cruising speed of, you guessed it, 500 miles an hour, to simply maintain altitude would constantly have to adjust their altitude downwards to compensate for your idiot curvature and descend on average 2,789 feet every minute. Now, to negotiate the drop, I really don't care. The plane can barrel roll, split S, wing over, tail slide, slow roll, cubinate, falling leaf, the chandeli, or the hokey pokey, but it must descend. This is the really important part. Get your slobber nurses in here. And everyone on a plane will know it. Is this clear, swerftards? I made a new name. Now, my A example is very simply 500 miles on a ball with a circumference of 25,000 miles. The drop distance. But as you'll see here, there's a B example. And this B example dovetails with this because it's at 2 hours at 500 miles an hour. You keeping up, slobber nurses of Crikey, Creaky, you're a crackhead. You following that? I'll dovetail it again right when I'm done. So, how many miles of vertical drop that's geometric must be negotiated over a distance of 1,000 miles on a ball tard with a circumference of 25,000 miles? The answer is 128.3 miles. How many feet are in 128.3 miles? Answer, 677,424 feet, crackhead. So, 677,424 feet of vertical drop, according to your religion, must be negotiated over 1,000 miles on a ball-tart Earth. So, real-world example. I'm traveling by commercial plane from the world champion Pittsburgh Steelers to Dallas, Texas. We whooped their asses a couple times. Big games, but I digress. Approximate distance, 1,000 miles. Typical cruising speed is 500 miles an hour. This is where it gets really tricky, Crikey. 1,000-mile distance at 500 miles per hour equals a travel time of 2 hours. That's 120 minutes. So, question, how many feet of vertical drop per minute on average needs to be negotiated on my trip? Total feet vertical drop, like I said above, over 1,000 miles is 677,424 feet. Travel time, 2 hours. Simple calculation. 677,424 feet divided by 120 minutes. Guess what that's going to give you? Answer, 5,645 feet of vertical drop. That's over a mile, Crikey, Creaky, you crackhead. Per minute on average must be negotiated by the plane on my trip. Does this ever happen? No. Let's put it in a modus tollens for your dumb ass. If P, then Q, not Q, therefore not P. If commercial planes travel at 500 miles an hour for 2 hours, that's 1,000 miles again, Crikey, over a sphere tard with a radius of 3959 miles, P, it would then have to descend/negotiate 128.3 miles of vertical drop over the course of its journey, Q. Commercial planes do not descend 128.3 miles while traveling at 500 miles an hour for 2 hours, i.e. they fly level, not Q. Therefore, the Earth is not a sphere tart, therefore not P. Alice in Wonderland is more tenable than a ball-tart spinning space monkey religion. The prosecution rests simple. You live in a fairy tale. The end. You see this example right here, Crikey, Creaky, Crackhead. Yeah? With that 2 hours at 500 miles an hour, that's exactly what our NTSB flight data recorder data shows here. 2 hours, 500 miles an hour. Notice right here the altitude. It stays flatlined. That doesn't look like it's dropping over a mile every minute, does it? Your sphere tard's dead. It's flatlined. The end. Any
Can
comments?
I add to that?
Go ahead.
Modus tollens, if P then Q, not Q, therefore not P. Right? If the Earth is a sphere of radius 3959 miles, P, then pitch data cannot exist, Q. Not Q, pitch data does exist. So not P, the Earth is not a sphere of radius 3959 miles or any other derivative of a sphere, as pitch data would also debunk that.
Well, I'd have to review
Just
that.
add
but-
the phrase straight and level flight pitch data.
Well, pitch data, you can't have pitch data on a globe-tard. This doesn't exist.
Exactly.
It doesn't exist.
No,
No, yeah. It's yeah.
Well, this is the flawless victory. You could have pitch data on a globe-tard, but the pitch data you would mean you'd have to have a downward, i.e. below zero incline to deal with the accumulated curvature as described here. But in doing so, the plane would fall out of the air. Yeah, unfortunately, it wouldn't fly to do so, or it would have to negotiate at the quandary you just outlined. These are the troubles. Yeah, we can't have straight and level flight. Yeah, and also have aeroplanes work as suggested. Yeah, if the ground is falling away and down is reorientating itself, then there are consequences, and the plane would have to mitigate for that. And that would require a negative pitch angle to mitigate for that.
Fair enough.
I'd have to disagree. And the reason I'd have to disagree, not about everything you said, just about the starting point. Horizontal cannot exist if the Earth's a sphere. That's the problem.
Yep.
Because horizontal is a constant. It's not a changing, as the ballers think, horizontal changes its own orientation in relation to itself. That's what their argument is. It's ridiculous. But horizontal is a constant, but you can't have a constant like that on the globe. So you can't have a constant horizontal
on the globe, but that's how the plane has to fly. So the only way you can apply the path of the plane is to apply it horizontally to the surface, because that's actually what it's doing. It's doing a straight line vector. That's the quandary, isn't it?
It's the quandary because you
I
don't have...
don't agree.
Hold on.
Let me finish the
Hold on.
point.
No, you're not
Applied
finishing. No,
dynamics
stop. Stop.
No, I'm not going to stop.
Yeah,
I'll
you are
finish
going
my
to stop.
point.
Yes, you are.
No,
Because
I'm
pitch
humble.
data, yes. Relent for a
No,
second.
you're not going to interrupt me when I've not made the point, because you can't then.
You already made
actually-
the point. I'm going to make
No, I
another
hadn't
point.
finished the sentence. I hadn't finished the sentence.
I'm going to jack your yard when you're done. Go.
No, you should just let somebody finish.
Go.
You don't need to run. I'm not sure now. You've put me off so much. I've lost my train of thought.
Get it back.
So it's the quandary that the plane flies like this. Yeah. So you have to accept that that's how the plane flies. You can't have one. This is where I say the only argument. That's what I said at the beginning. The only argument they can have is how a plane actually stays in the air. So all you're left with, you know how the plane flies. Yeah. Now, the only quandary is, does it have to mitigate for something that's falling away? But that's still horizontal. The way in which the plane is horizontal to the horizon, its path vector is horizontal to the horizon. It's not me that has to mitigate for that. It's not aeronautics. Anybody that believes in a ball where it becomes paradoxical.
You done?
Brian.
Not Brian. QE. You done?
I think so.
Okay.
Thank
How
you.
can you have pitch data? What is pitch data relative to?
Horizontal.
How do you have a horizontal on a globetard?
You can have it, but it would
Where?
form a tangent to any point at the surface.
You
Now,
can't
in the
have
case
it.
of an
You can't-
aeroplane,
no, you can't.
that would
That's
be
that's horseshit.
where you.
That's
No, this is the
horseshit.
whole point.
That's horseshit. It can't. You can't. A
not.
tangent. What's a tangent?
So, am I allowed to finish again? So,
What's a tangent?
the only horizontal you would have would be at the point before you've taken off, which is the point that you're actually calibrating your gyroscopes. So if you're imagining it on a ball, that would be your horizontal, which is why you calibrate your gyroscopes. Yeah. That's the only horizontal from that you've got at any point. After takeoff, there is nothing parallel.
Yep. Prosecution
horizontal.
rests. Thank you for proving my point.
Well, I didn't think I was going to disprove it. It was the objection to mine.
Okay.
Best.
So my point stands. You can't have pitch data on a globetard.
There is no globe top to have it on.
That's the point, Louis.
The point of strength is the ridiculum and contradiction that it generates if you try to put it on a ball,
Sure.
which is the fun. So don't say you can't. Let them try.
Okay. Fair enough. All right. So
the only
go ahead,
thing-
finish up, Brian.
Yeah, the only thing that I disagreed with Adam was like what he was saying about lift and everything. Totally correct. As soon as they pitch below horizontal, you know that they're losing lift. But they need to have horizontal to begin with, and horizontal is not a tangent because horizontal is a constant orientation. A tangent is not a constant orientation.
Yep.
Because the next tangent is going to be a different orientation from that tangent.
Yeah.
Do you know what I mean? There's no constant. They don't have a constant, so they can't. That's what I. Yeah.
Yeah.
If it was as they claim, Brian, that it was constantly reorientating, which is one of the things they've claimed, then in which case then the plane would have to adjust itself, its orientation, to stay in the air based on aerodynamics. Do you know, this is why it's a circular butt kicking. Yeah. It doesn't matter where then the other part of the triangle destroys them if they try to tweak one bit. It's not how airplanes work.
Yep. Okay. I think the slobber nurse has got the picture.
But it's fun rubbing it in, isn't it?
It is. Here we go.
And all the globe quote unquote scientists want to do is
There are no globe scientists. That's a category error. Dan, you need
said
to,
that.
Dan, you need. Is it Dan? Yeah,
Dan
Dan.
Pratt.
You need to get up to date with the flat Earth debate and just tighten your shot group just a little bit. There's not too much that needs to be tightened, but you need to tighten it up right there. So there are no globe-tard scientists. It's category error. This is purely geometric.
Talk,
He said, didn't he?
Oops. Go ahead.
He said quote. He said quote unquote. Globe. Hence, that's sarcasm, isn't it?
Oh, is that what he said? I'm sorry.
him a
Let's
J.
let's do it. Yeah,
Give him a
I
J.
just did.
All the globe quote unquote scientists want.
Okay. Okay, I get it. Yeah. All right. I'll relent on that point for a second. I
Meat
think.
hook.
Say again?
Meat hook, unmeat hook.
Yeah, I was thinking that too. Meat hook, unmeat hook. So I'll give him a pass on this, but I'm afraid that I'm gonna have to hold him to task here in a minute.
To do is talk. They think that's science. Talk.
I've never claimed to be a scientist, although
Oh, we know you're not one. That's for sure. You don't even know what a hypothesis is, for fuck's sake.
I do like talking. You've got me.
Oh, you do like talking. Yeah,
There.
we can tell.
Because that's all the globe religion is. It's a religion. It's not science.
Correct.
And why exactly is that, Mr. Pratt? Is it
Because you believe it without evidence? The definition of religion? I already paused it.
I feel like I've got a delay in my own brain there, didn't I? I realised that. I recognise that. I apologise.
When I start talking over the video, that means it's paused.
I know what just happened. I don't need to
The
relive
first
it.
step is admitting it.
Yeah. Well, and so it brings me the moment I was having. I had a little flashback in between unmuting. Is this going to be another dopamine moment? Flatsy was what I was going to ask.
Don't
You know
know.
where this
Oh
guy-
yeah. Like give us a dopamine dose and then
Takes it away.
yeah, take it away.
But so far, I've not, I've defended him, and then he's just smashed him, and now,
Okay, he asked
waiting
why
for-
it's a religion, Adam. I'm telling him why. The basis
I
of
know, I'm waiting
religion.
for the crack.
Oh my God. What?
He texted me earlier and she said, just make sure I've got to go, keep over talking him.
So, the basis of religion, there, Crikey, Creaky, you crackhead, is acceptance without evidence. That is belief. That is the foundation of religion. You have a globetard religion. You have a faith in a globetard. You have no evidence. Adam?
I'd second that.
There you go.
That's a bloody good point.
Anyone
Should've made
else?
that first.
Thank you for allowing me to make it. Anyone else?
Genuinely, the second I spoke, I thought that was just so long. That was weird.
It was just so dumb. Pause. Yeah, I'm talking.
I know. I knew that. I was like, oh, hello. Sorry.
Snort that next glass.
because you can't make any actual science fit anything that you believe about the
What? Believe about the shape. Science has nothing to do with beliefs, number one. And it definitely has nothing to do with shapes, you ignoramus. My God. That shapes, that fits into geometry. Hello, McFly. Let's get the whole thought. Listen to this, Egypt.
because you can't make any actual science fit anything that you believe about the shape of the earth.
Believe about the shape of the earth. Why would you need a belief in a shape? Huh? Does that make any sense to you? So,
No.
what you just said, believe in a shape, you accept without evidence the shape of the earth. That's what you just said, Crikey. You idiot. Belief, acceptance without evidence. That's what it means. Moron.
Full of doctrine and pseudoscience.
Yeah, but you not understanding science doesn't.
You're preaching to somebody that they don't understand science? You on crack?
He did a McToon.
They did a McBugger eater. This is tantamount to Pol Pot charging the Dalai Lama with friggin' genocide. That's the level that we're at here, you crackhead. My word, sir.
Make it pseudoscience, Dan. It just means that you haven't got a grasp on what actual science is or what it's able to demonstrate to us.
He doesn't, but you do, huh? You got some science for shapes, don't you, glue sniffer? My word.
Remember earlier, we were all pointing out that when there's science and then there is what the people like him claim, which is actual science. Why did they have to put actual ahead of it? Why can't it just be science?
You have to ask.
Where's this actual? There's no such thing as actual science. It either is or isn't.
You have to ask him.
Actual science proves it's a ball.
It's like saying it looks fake, but it's really real.
Whoever's talking, is that Svart?
He's just put his telly on. He's watching something else.
Yeah, I said it's like saying it looks so fake, but it's really real.
Is it Svart?
Yep.
Yeah. Your mic is down at below their IQ level.
All right. All righty then. Better now.
Little bet. You want to say that again?
Yeah, I said it's like saying it looks so fake, but it's really real.
Who knows what he's saying? He's a friggin' crackhead. You wouldn't know what actual science, that is natural science or the scientific method, were if it climbed up your arse and started kicking footballs wrapped in Carolina Reaper lace concertina wire, you glue sniffer. My God, are you a pretender clown?
About the shape of the earth, I mean.
What do you want, Mr. Robot? Thanks.
Someone said cost.
Neil, just go on mute. Okay, thanks.
Oh, I know what he said.
What?
What did he say?
He said that somebody said Cosentino, like his last name.
No, I said concertina wire, not Constantino wire.
Or what it's able to demonstrate to us. About the shape of the earth, I mean.
And nothing to do with scientific method-based science.
Scientific method-based science.
Do you see what he did? That's pretty funny. That's a good one, Crikey. You crackhead. Do it again.
Why would you take the piss out of that? Is there any other type of science?
I guess that was a rhetorical question.
No, I know there's like a superfluous word, maybe, but it's like it's not observational based science. It's not like statistical based science, something that's retarded and contradictory. But he's taking the. Give me a J. Is he taking the piss or not?
I already friggin' did it.
I mean.
And nothing to do with scientific method-based science.
Scientific method-based science. God, you.
What a moron.
Did I give you enough?
I just want to see the rest of his response. Is he ridiculing it, or is he, after he's gone and growled there, what's he saying?
Nothing to do with scientific method-based science.
Oh, God. Please tell us what he's saying.
I didn't realize you're going to play it a third time. What I'm saying is that what Creaky Blinder is saying is that what scientific method is not part of actual science, which is the globe science.
Is that
That's what he's actually saying.
Is that what he's implying with his scientific
absolutely.
science?
Straight to us. About the shape of the earth, I mean.
And nothing to do with scientific method-based science.
Scientific method-based science.
That is pretty funny, though. You gotta admit.
Next bit.
God, you sound like an idiot when you say that.
Why? And the reason for that is why? Are we going to get a why for that, Creaky? I guess not.
To have a
All they could
ball,
do is come.
right? To have a ball, you have to have consensus method-based science, you see. And he's not got consensus-based. Has he got scientific method-based science?
I want to hear
That's
it again.
troublesome if you want to stay on a ball.
I want to hear it again. Or I want to see it. Just watch him.
Shape of the earth, I mean.
And nothing to do with scientific method-based science.
Scientific method-based science.
You're a dumbass, but that was good.
God, you sound like an idiot when you say that.
That's it. That's just an ad-hom fallacy. You didn't give the reason why. So it's just left out there. Are you some type of village idiot, Crikey? Or just incoherent color commentary from a knob?
All they could do is come and proclaim how scared I am.
Well, I've never said that you're scared of the final experiment.
Final experiment? Why would anyone need to be scared of that shit? The final excrement. That's not science. It's not an experiment. You don't have a friggin' hypothesis. You glue sniffer?
Although now I think about it, it does sound like something I'd say.
Yeah, because you're a moron.
Will Duffy.
Ah, well, that's different. Now, I know I've never said that you're scared of Will Duffy. Why would you need to be? Will seems like a really nice guy.
He's a moron.
Who's come up with an awesome...
We're scared of how much of a moron he is.
idea to shut people like you up once and for all.
Well, how's he going to shut us up?
Brilliant.
Yeah.
That's so telling, isn't it? That is what their hopes and dreams are. That what the great pastor has come up with, not the great potato, the great pasta, yeah, as something that's going to shut us flat earthers up, that can prove it's flat outside of whether or not we see the sun in a certain location at a particular time of year. Yeah, those people, it's going to shut us up once and for all. That's how desperate they are. Please, they're praying like some ancient Egyptian to Ra, aren't they, to see the sun come December. Some Aztec lunatic.
Did you not hear it?
No.
Booger said super chat, but it was really cute and funny the way he said it. Super chat.
I'm sorry, Booger.
Well, Adam was probably talking over him as usual.
I was berating Creaky for just showing his desperate, his truth, isn't it? This is his truth. He's going to go and show that he's definitely a ball because there's the sun.
Booger!
Yeah, come say it, baby.
Super chat.
Super Crikey, Creaky, you're a crackhead.
He keeps running away. Sorry. Platypus sent, if you don't clip that and use it till the cows come home, QE, I'll be very unhappy with you.
Clip what?
Scientific massive
The
science.
Scientific method-based science. Probably that. Yeah, too funny.
So if you were to be scared of anything, it would be the results of the final experiment. Because
The results of the final experiment. Huh?
If sun, right, then sun. If no sun, then no sun.
That's the results?
That's the possibilities and the conclusions you can draw.
Interesting.
we all know what they're going to show us.
Isn't it?
Really? What are they going to show us? You're going to actualize the affirming the consequent formological fallacies on both sides. The true earth side by idiot Hanoi Jaren and Witsit, Boy Zero Sky Grifter, and the Globetards. All you boneheads got is a non-science, pseudoscience experiment with two logical fallacies affirming the consequent formal logical fallacies. That's all you got. We've been trying to tell you this. We've been trying to tell them that for months now. They're just not getting it.
They have, but they've also done themselves up in another Black Swan mode as opponents in of their own model, yeah, that they invoke. Yeah? The point I was going to respond to there was, he said, we all know what we're going to see. Well, if you ballers know what you're going to see, why are you going?
No, whoa, wait a second. There's another little twist here. If you know the Earth is a globetard without a shadow of a doubt, why are you going to Antarctica?
Yeah, what's there to prove then?
It can only be altruism, can't it? That they're doing it to save our souls. So as like Neil said, that as good Christians don't burn in hell with some biblical misinterpretation.
They're trying to save us from the flat earth cult.
Your mic is a mess, Fart.
If you gave the orders to transfer Santiago off the base, and your orders are always followed, why was it necessary to transfer him off the base?
Prove to the flat earthers that he'd not been transferred off the base.
Yeah, if you said that he was in no danger, and I said grave danger, and you said, yeah, is there another kind? If he was in no danger, then why was it necessary to transfer Santiago off the base? This is one of those type scenarios. In that vein, globetards, if you know for absolute certainty you got a globetard, then why is it necessary for you to go to Antarctica?
I like that. Do you know for sure and without a doubt it's a globetard? Yes. And why are you going to Antarctica?
Exactly.
You mole.
Why are you transferring Santiago off the base? Back to you, two alphas. If you know with absolute certainty that the Earth is a horizontal plane that is flat, then why is it necessary to go to Antarctica?
To see if there's a...
We're not going.
Good questions, don't you think? I do. I love it. Thank you. I'll be in the area all week.
Funny, all of these globe proponents are rabid.
Rabid isn't one of the main symptoms
Rabid retards. That's the main symptom, yeah.
of rabies forming at the mouth.
Well, it's drool. It's slobber. That's why you have your fleet of slobber nurses. That's why I addressed them earlier. Try to explain flight to your dumbass.
Can't recall ever doing that myself.
Anti-creationists, yet they support
Anti-creationists? That doesn't exist.
Will Duffy.
Ah, right, rabid anti-creationist.
That makes no sense. Everyone's a creationist. You only got two choices, God or nature. Your creator is either God, that is an intelligent designer, the creator, or nature. That's it. That's your two choices.
He's going with the latter.
Because everyone must be a creationist, right? If not, they're standing in direct violation of the laws of thermodynamics and quantum mechanics.
Yeah, and so they are when they proclaim it's a ball. Yeah, with gas stuck to the outside.
Yep.
They care about natural law.
Nope. They're morons.
If they say it, they don't care about science. No, they'll oppose it in defense of a ball. If it opposes the ball wins.
Yep.
Top trump.
Idiots. Let's pull a fiver. Get the whole thought.
Will Duffy.
Ah, right, rabid anti-creationist. I
Dumbass.
get you now. The thing with that, Dan, is the age of the Earth has nothing at all to do with the shape of...
Who brought up the age of the Earth? Who brought up the age of the Earth, glue sniffer? He said anti-creationist. That doesn't have anything whatsoever to do with the age of the earth. What the hell? Are you a clown? Let's listen to that again. Pull full J.
Right, rabid anti.
Well, I'm going to need another J. Let's get the whole thought. Let's see if this makes any sense.
Foaming at the mouth. I can't recall ever doing that myself.
Anti-creationists, yet they support Will Duffy.
Right, rabid anti-creationist. I get you now. The thing with that, Dan, is the age of the earth has nothing at all to do with the shape of it.
Huh? I didn't hear that wrong. It's non-sequitur. Were you batshit insane?
Yeah, he's just throwing that in for nothing.
What does the age of the earth have to do with his statement about anti-creationists that don't exist? Where did the age of the earth come from? Am I hearing things?
Yeah, because because unlike you don't have a religious tenet where the age of the earth is important. Yeah.
What does that have to do with his statement about anti-creationists? The thing is,
it takes that long to make it a ball.
huh? No. This is completely non sequitur. You're a moron, Creaky. My God.
Supposed Christian that was a fraudulent financial advisor.
Was he? Oh, cool story, Dan. But again, it's irrelevant.
I'd have to objection, Your Honor. You want to object?
Yeah.
Good.
So there's two things. Cool story. It's not a story, it's a fact. And I think the good pastor himself admits he's under investigation for possible mis-selling of financial products. Yeah. I'd agree with him. It's kind of irrelevant to the shape of the earth. It goes towards the credentials of the man that's going to solve it for you ballers. Whether or not he sees the sun is going to resolve or not. For you guys that know it's a ball, he's going to help you come to that definitive conclusion. But yeah, total non sequitur, because one's true and one's the thing we're actually dealing with.
Yep. I would suggest that it is relevant because we have funds transferring. It seems like the guy with financial issues, now I haven't looked into him. I really don't care, but I do think it's irrelevant on the surface. But just underneath the surface, it is quite relevant because he's shown some fraudulent activities with funds, and he's working with funds now. That's the connection. And his character. That's my objection, Your Honor. Sustained.
Yes.
Yep. Good. Yeah. Anything else? Good. Thanks.
No, I'd agree with you. That's what I want to say. I'd agree with you.
Yep.
Yeah, it is relevant. If I was going to invest in something connected to him, that would be very relevant to me.
Yep.
It's kind of like all Donald Trump and his supporters that think he's a Christian.
Uh-oh.
No comment. If I even mention that man's name, I get a buttload of hateful comments. So let's move on.
Send all your little idiots over. I love laughing at their comments before I delete them.
That was pretty good. I was starting to like this guy, Dan. Do you hear what he said? That was pretty cool. Let's pull a J. I like it when he said that right before I delete him. Play.
That man's name, I get a buttload of hateful comments. So let's move on.
Send all your little idiots over. I love laughing at their comments before I delete them.
But why?
I love it. Love it. Yeah. Nicely done, Dan.
You need to delete comments, Dan? Is it because you
got to protect the general population from incredible ignorance? It's a health and safety issue. That's why. You dumbass cracker.
don't want your own audience laughing at you as well when they see comments from the globe earth side of the argument proving just how wrong you are in every single video you publish.
No, not a
still
not a flailing baseless assertion fallacy. Again, show one example. You know, Crikey, here in the States, we have this person that we call a village fucking idiot. And all they do is sit down there on the street corner making baseless assertion after baseless assertion. They're even more detailed than what you just did, by the way. When they can't support anything that they say, they are termed and called village idiots. You've done that a number of times so far. So guess what you are? A village idiot. You get it? If you don't understand that, get your slobber nurses out. They'll explain it to you. Clown.
Oh, to this day. Oh, well, because Jaron said that if there's 24 hours sun in Antarctica, the Earth can't be flat. Well, Jaron's a greedy idiot.
Yeah, he's an idiot. Yeah, you got that. See, I'm liking Dan. Any problems with Dan?
Flatsy. When's the crash? I'm asking Flatsy, when's the dopamine crash?
I think it comes later.
God,
Okay.
He's coming then.
Now, if any of you are like me and you've often sat there thinking to yourself, I wonder what jealousy looks like. Well, it looks like this.
Jealousy doesn't have a look, you reifying retard. Are you saying Dan looks jealous here? What? Huh? Non sequitur. Can somebody look up jealousy and see if there's a face that it looks like something? What's the color of jealousy?
Green.
No, that's envy.
Yeah, green.
Oh, okay.
In psychology, there is no facial expression to match jealousy.
Yeah. It's incoherent. Are your dumbass subscribers, do they put up with this? Asking for a friend. Clown.
Look at his face. He is absolutely seething that other flat earthers are able to support themselves by making content.
No. They're not flat earthers. You said Jaron. He's a true earther. That's not a flat earther. I don't see jealousy here. Moron.
And uploading it to YouTube. And you can call Jaron an idiot if you want.
No, we're not. Super Crikey, a crackhead.
Okay, sorry. Stephen Cook sent, he sounds like a groundskeeper Willie has Sebastian the Crab stuck in his throat.
Nicely done. Thank you. That got me off my game. What was I going to say? What the hell did this say? Let's go back.
Making content and uploading it to YouTube. And you can call Jaron an idiot if you want.
No, he's been demonstrated an idiot. There's a complete catalog on my channel of Hanoi Jaron and his idiocy. If I can quote one. Rocks cause waterfalls. You like that one? Jaron is a stone cold moron. Much like yourself. Demonstrated. Much like yourself.
Do Dan, but at least he's honest enough to say that he will accept what the results of the final experiment show us.
Really? He would accept the results of a pseudoscientific non-experiment. He'll accept those results, will he? Prosecution rests. He's a moron.
Jaren also pushes crypto on the people.
Oh, boy.
And that's relevant how?
The worst thing that could possibly happen to humanity, the easiest way to create a worldwide communist system.
Well, that should suit you.
Well, we're going off the reservation here a little bit, guys.
You perfectly then, Dan. And the idea behind crypto was to create a decentralized digital currency.
You know, crypto, having allegiance to a certain political party, especially communism.
Do you think Dan Pratt does
Do we want to get back on topic, please?
any research prior to hitting that record button? No doubt.
How about you? Do you do any research? Doesn't appear so. Go ahead, Brian.
Sorry for stepping on your toes. There is no topic to this video. It's just one person talking and another person responding to what that person said. It's just over and back nonsense. There's no, I don't know where it started at, but they're not arguing about anything. There's no particular thing. There's not like, this thing is this, and here is the proof, and pull up this website, it shows here officially. There's nothing happening here. It's just like, you said this, and I said that, and that kind of thing. And that's
It's incoherent color commentary so far.
Yeah, I don't know. See, your man Creaky, well, not that I heard, he didn't give any context to what was going on here. It's just an attack. It's just a character assassination at him.
Yep.
That's all it is.
Yeah. Let's see if they have some cowbell here.
Does he just make it all up as he goes along?
Look up the definition of crypto.
No problem. Cryptocurrency, a digital currency in which transactions are verified and records maintained by a decentralized system using cryptography rather than
So what?
a centralized authority.
None of them can explain how, if this 24-hour sun in Antarctica proves a globe, that means that globe has to be rotating. Yet, I myself have done the experiment right here.
What experiment?
Hanging a plumb bob and showing absolutely zero deflection from 90.
That's not an experiment. That's not a scientific experiment. Like I said, you need to short. I'm going to go back. Remember, we gave him a pass? Now I'm not giving him a pass. Follow? That's not an experiment. Hanging a plumb bob and watching to see what it does is not a scientific experiment. Now, it's a demonstration. Yeah? So if you would have claimed it was a demonstration of something, that would have been appropriate, but it's not an experiment, Dan.
90 degrees.
But the plumb bob, just like...
So feigned exasperations are not responses. Is this now your response, Crackhead? Let's see.
Deflection from 90 degrees.
But the plumb bob...
That's what we're doing to you, you dumbass.
Bob, just like everything else on Earth, including you, Dan, is rotating with the Earth.
Oh, really? Show.
That's not even the correct rebuttal.
No, it's not.
It's rotating. Plumb bobs and what are you on about, you crackhead? Let's see if he gets it right. But what are you on about? Rotation's nothing to do with this. This is different downs, as would be rebutted by the pitch data, Creaky.
Uh-oh.
All within the same rotating frame of reference. So hanging a plumb bob...
Yes! What a numpty. He's gone Coriolis on that plumb bob.
He's going to go Coriolis on the plumb bob.
He's turned the plumb bob into a pendulum, into a Foucault pendulum, instead of something you could hang your wallpaper next to.
Let's see if the Coriolis affects it.
Bob proves nothing about the shape of the Earth, or whether it's moving, I mean. I know smarty pantses.
Deflection that must be there.
Does he invoke reference frames?
Say again?
Right. If you're going to invoke reference frames, then you shouldn't then say it's got nothing to do with whether or not it's moving. Whether it's moving, there's lovely for you. It's moving lovely. Next. Sorry.
Yeah. No. It's a good point. It was stupid.
According to any math professor in any
Math professors don't have anything to do with plumb bobs. Dan.
Institute of Higher Learning.
Well, from a purely mathematical perspective, yeah, because Earth is rotating, there should be a very slight deflection in the plumb bob's direction due to the Coriolis effect.
You hit it, Adam. You're all over this. You clown of a dumbass cracker. You have no clue what you just said. Clearly, you've just demonstrated a complete lack of identity of what the Coriolis effect even is.
Super chat, super chat.
Super Crikey, super stupid.
Platypus sent, this is a guy you need to invite to the show and server and coach QE. He's not doing half bad, just needs a lesson or two.
Oh, you're talking about Dan. You're right. That's what I said before. He just a couple tweaks here and there, and he's in the lane. You're right, Platypus. Thanks. Yeah. Now back to Crikey. Creaky, you're a crackhead. What the Coriolis effect? Are you saying the Coriolis effect causes something? You said because, didn't you? Do you know the difference between cause and effect? By the way, what you said was so incredibly stupid. I'm surprised the fleet of slobber nurses didn't get the hook on your dumbass. We're going to go back and review this. Exactly what you said. Let's pull a whole J. Let's hear that again.
Mathematical perspective, yeah, because Earth is rotating.
From a mathematical perspective, that doesn't make any sense.
Then there should be a very slight deflection in the plumb bob's direction due to the Coriolis effect.
That means caused by the Coriolis effect. Let me ask you a question, you fucking idiot. How does an optical illusion cause anything in nature? An optical illusion effect cause anything in nature? Can you explain that to us? You unbelievable Egypt, you. This is what that's why I say just let them speak. They'll train wreck themselves for you. Go ahead, Adam.
You can only take his words, right? So if you assume that he's saying plumb bob, now plumb bob is to define a perpendicular to horizontal. Yeah, a straight line up and down. That's his purpose. Now he's invoking Coriolis, which probably means he means pendulum. Yeah, but if I'm taking his words, then even if I gave him Coriolis, yeah, the plumb bob would be exactly the same. It wouldn't change because it's not floating in free space like you invoke for the pendulum, which brings me back to the flight data and how we know it's straight and level flight, because it's based on the gyroscope, which maintains its rigidity in free space. This is why we've got them all ends up, QAC. They'll pull out Foucault pendulum, which is free space. Yeah. And I have to now deny, which demonstrates a ball apparently, but then deny it for the pitch day. It's so flawed.
Yeah, it's a double reverse stuff on their own dumbasses.
Yeah. But this guy doesn't know his own stuff.
He doesn't.
No, he doesn't know what he's talking about.
He hasn't a clue. Hey, Crikey, Creaky, you crackhead. From ThoughtCo, used to be physicsabout.com. Listen up closely. The Coriolis effect is an apparent effect. An illusion. It's an illusion, you dumbass cracker. Produced by a rotating frame of reference. It's a fictitious force or an inertial force. We don't need to go anything further. It's an illusion. So, how can an illusion effect cause anything, you moron? From Utah State University, the Coriolis force is imaginary force. It's imaginary. It's an illusion. You clown of a moron. Wow, dude. Thanks.
But the deflection is, generally speaking, way too small to be observed
Way too small. Sounds like a personal issue.
with the plumb bob experiment.
No,
Which
no. It's too small of an illusion for you to even see it. What a klutz.
He's a clown, man. You're what we call here in the States a certifiable ass clown. You've got Dunning-Kruger spilling at every orifice. There it is, folks. Take a good look. Wow. Thank you, by the way.
which is why nobody ever, except flat earthers, of course,
Stereotype fallacy.
has tried to demonstrate the rotation of the earth.
What? Has tried... Why would we try to demonstrate the rotation of the earth? What? Are you retarded? Isn't that your job?
Why would we have to?
Yeah. Is it?
If it's actually happening, we wouldn't have to do it. It would be obvious.
Isn't it your claim, dumbass cracker? It's your responsibility, counselor, to demonstrate your dumbass claims.
Flat earthers, of course, has tried to demonstrate the rotation of the earth using a plumb bob.
Oh, using a plumb... Why would we?
This is it, Flatsy, isn't it? If he pulls out a plumb bob.
This guy, this Crikey, he's such a crackhead. The stupidity that's come out in the last 10 minutes is he's worse than your average skanking foul baltard, isn't he?
He's demonstrated he doesn't, again, like with all of them, he's demonstrated he doesn't even know his own argument. Yeah?
Yeah.
He doesn't know it. He's happy enough to call somebody stupid, though. That's the interesting thing. That's the Dunning-Kruger. He thinks he knows it, look, to the point that he can ridicule someone and then cite the wrong thing.
Yeah, exactly. Yes, that's what he's done. Then cite the completely wrong thing.
Of the earth using a plumb bob.
They want to talk about everything. But when it comes down to proving their bullshit, they fall short every time. They come up with every excuse not to do it.
Well, yeah, I know that, but that's because flat earthers know that every time they do...
Hey, I was about to say, well said again, another great point. And this Muppet then agreed. Yeah, I know that. Can we have a J on what he's just thrown at him? And this guy, that is an indictment, right? Unless, of course, you have to tell the truth if you're a Satanist, which maybe Creaky is. Yeah?
Let's hear it.
To direct lie.
We'll spin it again.
Talk about everything. But when it...
I guess we won't.
No, what Creaky Blinder is about to do is when he says, yeah, I know, that's what, and he's going to try and turn it into a flat earther claim that Daniel Pratt was talking about himself and us.
Thanks for clearing that up.
It comes down to proving their bullshit, they fall short every time. They come up with every excuse not to do it.
Well, yeah, I know that, but that's because flat earthers know that every time they do go out and do an experiment...
What? There are no experiments, you glue-sniffing fungus muncher. You're in a complete category error. This has nothing to do with natural science. The globetard is purely and only geometry. You're a fucknut.
But that's because flat earthers know that every time they do go out and do an experiment, it just ends up proving that the earth is a globe anyway.
Really? So show the science, show the experiment and the science that proves a globetard. Where's that at? Complete and utter category error. Show how science cause and effects a shape.
Is that scientific method-based science?
Scientific method-based science. Fucking
What
bozo.
an absolute monk. Again, you see what I mean? He's now strawmanning us that we think we can go out there and science the shit out of the shape of something.
Yes. Yep. Yeah, it's what he surely said.
Yeah, but he's also twisting words.
No.
No.
He's a clown. Look at him.
Hey,
I know you are, but what am I?
what are you for?
So,
How
their
about
defense is-
you? Intellectually speaking, your intellectual age, Crikey, I'd say maybe 2 or 3 years old. Maybe.
As far as experiments, will you call out all these experiments and why don't you do them? Okay, I did the plumb bob one.
We know,
No, that's not an experiment.
Dan, you said, and I'm certain that your Nobel Prize in Physics is in.
Nobel Prize in Physics, you mean the Nobel Peace Prize in Physics. C. Dean Stingray, that other globe-tart glue sniffer. Go ahead, Adam.
So this is the descent now, isn't it? Because I just heard, okay, I did the plumb bob experiment. Yeah. That's not a claim I ever want to hear me say.
No. But like I said, Dan, he just needs some tweaks here and there. All right?
That's what I'm saying. Now, unless he's tongue-in-cheek and going to say, yeah, I've used a plumb bob, Creaky, you mong.
You mong.
In the post, and as far as the cost of it, it just boggles the mind. What did you pay for that bit of string and away? Will Duffy has arranged an experiment.
No, he hasn't. That's not an experiment. You'd fail intro to 5th grade general science. Period. You're a dumbass. Thanks for demonstrating it to my audience.
Just because flat earthers don't like.
Just because flat earthers, that's a stereotype fallacy. Go ahead, Adam.
It's also a fallacy. The evidentiary proof that something provides has got nothing to do with the cost of the experimental setup.
Correct.
If indeed it is an experiment.
Which it's not. But you are correct.
Away. Will Duffy has arranged an experiment just because
We already stopped here.
flat earthers don't like it.
Stereotype fallacy. It's not that we don't like it. In fact, I love it. Because every time you numpty dipshits call it an experiment, along with him, you indict yourself. I love it. Please go do it. Can't wait till December. Tell you that much.
It doesn't make it any less.
It's like, look, Mom, there's the sun. I'm doing science.
You're doing science. Scientific method-based
sun.
science.
The sun's gone. I'm still doing science.
Yep. Yes, sir. What a clown.
Experiment. Just because flat earthers don't like it, it doesn't make it any less of an experiment.
There's the indictment, isn't it?
He's doubling down.
No, but that's the indictment. Just because flat earthers don't like whether or not we're going south of the equator to see whether or not we see the sun to determine that for 24 hours south of the equator, whether or not they don't like that because we're doing it, that doesn't stop it being science. That's the indictment, son. You absolute ass clown. Yeah. That is the point, that in history you'll stand there and you'll be remembered for saying that people were doing science when they went to a particular place to see whether they saw the sun or not. And that was an experiment. You're an ass clown, mate.
Yeah.
But it's there. Thank you.
Yeah.
That's so desperate.
Still have yet to see any of you clowns do one
Yeah, wish you would do one.
backing up your claim that there must be deflection in that plumb bob.
What about you, Dan? What exactly do you think your plumb bob experiment backs up? Because as far as I can tell,
You couldn't back up a phone, you cunt.
Same with the water experiments. You know why they refuse to do them?
because they don't want to get wet and the water may be cold.
Because they
Brilliant.
can't.
Brilliant. That's it, innit?
Moron. Retard.
They don't want to get wet and the water be cold. What, like in Antarctica? on a boat. Won't be wet and
Fake
cold there, will
them.
it?
Yeah.
No,
It won't be wet and cold there. That's what she said.
water may be cold.
Because they can't fake them.
No, I wouldn't have got that in a million years.
So they refuse.
That's your dad, Brian. Did I hit your funny bone?
Because they can't. I wasn't expecting that. Because they can't fake them. Well, yeah, that is right.
Dan, I'm telling you, Dan, he's all over it. Just a tweak here and there, right? And he's good to go.
To do them. And they get little clown shows like this Final Excuse Expedition. Anything but experiment.
Look, I'm getting really fed up with flat earthers saying
come on, Flatsy. 8 minutes 38 is 50. This guy is good. When is he going to kick me in the nuts and disappoint me?
It's coming.
It's it's
God
coming.
Damn it. She's like the Grim Reaper tonight. Go on.
she's like the Grim Reaper of nutsack kicks. What the hell are you gonna do? What are you talking? You saying Dan's gonna bring you down off the dopamine? He should have already done that with his plum bob.
It's
Yeah,
just
he did,
ridicule.
but there
Just
is
ridicule the word. Sorry, Flats.
no. You go ahead.
Oh, I talk enough.
No.
Oh, thank you very much. Okay. Anyway, yeah.
Yeah, I don't want to spoil it, so you just keep watching it.
Are you saying Dan's gonna disappoint us?
Well, I guess he disappoints me, so.
Really?
But the plumb bob calling that an experiment was a disappointment, I guess.
Yeah, there was, like I said, just some slight tweaks. We could be okay. All right, let's continue.
I can't see
Clown
this.
shows like
What's the matter now, Adam? I thought you shut up.
1, 2, 3, at least 3 hammers. And man, are they tin snips? That's a man's man. Any
Yeah.
man that's got a pair of tin snips, yeah, you can see him. Yeah, yeah. I don't want him to disappoint me. He's got tin snips.
use to do them. And they get little clown shows like this Final Excuse Expedition. Anything but experiment.
Look, I'm getting really fed up with flat earthers saying that the final experiment isn't an experiment at all.
It's not an experiment, you dumbass douchebag. Do you know why? Bring your slobber nurses in, because they're going to have to explain this to you. You ready?
Generalization fallacy.
You don't have a viable hypothesis, you glue sniffer. My God, are you stupid?
No. That's only because you're using scientific method-based science.
Scientific method-based science.
I like the final excuse. That's a good one.
Yeah, it is
It's
a
right
good
out
one.
there and obvious. Yeah.
But listen to his rebuttal, yeah? I'm sick of this. I bet you freaking are, you Welsh buffoon, yeah? I bet you're sick of us pointing out what science is, what an experiment is, and how ridiculous you bunch of retards are to maintain that going to the south of the equator to see the sun or not is some form of experiment.
You ass clowns. Oh, man.
Up a flat earther saying that the final experiment isn't an experiment at all. Why isn't it an experiment, flat?
Because you don't have a viable scientific hypothesis, dumb fuck. Do you get it? Or do I need to put it in braille and shove it up your ass?
Science is not going to a place to find out whether or not you will observe a phenomena or not. The conclusion of whether you observe the phenomena or not is in no way considered science. Yeah? It's but a starting point. And it's only a starting point if you observe something. Yeah?
Yep.
And then you can go and science the sun in the south. Off you go. Good luck.
That next step after observing that phenomena in the sky, the next step's going to be very, very tricky.
And that's the point that's so far over his baldy little head, isn't it?
Yeah.
They will observe a phenomenon. They just don't know what it's going to be yet.
Well, no, not seeing anything isn't a phenomenon, is it?
They're going to see something. Some type of phenomena. Probably a dumbass cracker. Can you put a dumbass cracker in a scientific hypothesis?
Do you fit between a cracker?
This is such a category. It's mind-numbing category error. Executed with Neolithic incompetence. By window-licking knuckle-draggers, such as yourself, Creaky. You don't realize how stupid you sound.
Earthers, and specifically you, Mr. Pratt, because I know you see my videos. Why do you think the final experiment isn't an experiment? And
not a viable scientific hypothesis. You haven't observed the natural phenomena yet. It's a category error because natural science and the scientific method only adjudicate natural cause and effect relationships, you glue-sniffing fungus muncher.
Step one in the scientific method, right, is observe a natural phenomena. You guys are off to decide whether or not you're going to observe one. Step one. You're off to determine whether you've got step one, you muppets.
Thanks again, by the way.
you can't say because it's going to prove the Earth is a globe and that's why you don't like it, which is what we all know.
No, we love it. So let's get that squared away. We love that you're calling it an experiment and you keep doing it. I yearn and pine to hear it from you. Scream it from the rooftops with bullhorns. Good.
Imagine when he's got grandchildren with really big earlobes, right? And they play this back to him and say, "Granddad, what did you do?" Say, I just proved I was a fucking idiot back in the 2020s. But why? Because your earlobes were so big, Granddad, just like mine.
Just like mine.
I'm hoping. Sorry. I'm hoping that there is going to be a 24-hour Antarctic sun. I don't think there is, but I'm hoping that there is.
I think we know there will be, Brian, and then I'll be proven right, and you'll all convert to the Church of the Chinook Sun.
Church,
you know it.
Yeah, yeah.
Smug mode.
We're gonna have conversions of the Chinook Sun religion. Yep.
Well,
he's not gonna get that.
Excuse me.
No,
I'm
not
gonna start
you.
a website. There'll be a paywall, all sorts of stuff, so you can get to the truth.
No.
90-euro truth. Well, if there is a 24-hour sun, what's going to happen is all the pretender flat earthers, who aren't flat earthers, all the believers, they're going to go back over and get out of our way.
Super conversion.
Super flake flat earther.
That was
Sasha-
the super chat.
Mm-hmm. Sasha sent, if he goes step by step, he will learn to walk.
If they go
Always
step
have
by,
to do it.
by step. I'm spitting all over my damn monitor.
We'll stop that.
Yeah, I got to stop that. Let me clean that up. There you go. It's all fixed. Cleaned it up, by the way.
Anyway, but I am genuinely curious to hear why flat earthers do not accept that the final experiment is an experiment at all.
Okay, let's tell you for the 675,879th time, you don't have a viable scientific hypothesis, you frigging Egypt.
His
Got
ears
it?
must be painted on.
What's that, Maverick?
His ears must be painted on. Fair income. He's been told enough times. Surely by now he'd realise that it's not an experiment. It's just a load of crap. And as far as him not liking it, he better take a number because it's coming round, and a lot more of it.
And he's not listening to you, Kiwi.
Oh.
Hey, how do y'all plan on isolating the parameters of your little final experiment?
I like his attitude, man. Adam, Brian, you like his attitude?
I'm loving this boy.
Yeah.
Well, I've spoke with Daniel Pratt in the past. He does show a certain amount of logic, but I can't vouch for him. I haven't spoke to him in a long time.
I'm just saying, just off the cuff, just off what you're seeing here, we'll play it again. I kind of like him.
How do y'all plan on isolating the parameters of your little final experiment?
Little fangled experiment.
How do you plan on falsifying your results with your little...
No, it's not falsifying results just to ensure that it's falsifiable. So you got the terminology a little mixed up. That's all right. Like I said, a couple tweaks here and there. But I got your first question. So how are they establishing the parameters? Let's get it again. Might have to do a full J. Let's do a full J.
Hey, how do y'all plan on isolating the parameters of your...
That's it. Isolating the parameters. Okay. There's really no section in the scientific method where you isolate parameters. I think I know. Hold on. Don't interrupt me. There's nothing in the scientific method that says isolate parameters, but I kind of get the gist of what you're saying. It's like, what type, where are you going to place your controls at? Is that what you're getting at, him?
Yeah. The gist I got was exactly that.
Gist, not gist.
No, my sister-in-law says gist.
Yeah, she's a goober. It's gist.
Oh, is it a GIF or a GIF?
Yeah, is it a GIF or a GIF?
Yeah. Do you get the gist?
Do you get the GIF? Do you get the GIF? Yeah, I got the peanut butter.
I've lost focus.
We'll see you in a jiffy.
In a jiffy. I got the GIF, but I'm going to need a jiffy.
Your little final experiment. How do you plan on falsifying your results with your little final experiment?
To isolate the final
Pause.
Yeah, I'm pausing it here anyway. Go ahead.
Parameters. So if he's applying it to an experiment, so the parameters of what? Okay.
Yes.
Yeah, they're the three variables. They're the parameters you're going to be looking at. You're independent, dependent, and control.
Yeah.
So it's for somebody. I've not heard him be faultable. So if he says it like that, that's a way of succinctly saying all those three.
Okay.
How are you going to mitigate for those things? Which is a really valid point. If your hypothesis is, well, no, I've got to give him a new hypothesis, but you know what I mean? How are you going to vary these things? What are you going to do? Take the sun away and see if it's not a ball?
Yeah, okay. It's a reach, but I'll go ahead and grant him that. Since you're going to give that to Daniel.
Dude, you not hear that? I fumbled on that, but that's the reality, isn't it?
Yeah, I don't think he meant it that way, but I'll go ahead and grant him.
But if you're going to science it, right? So if we go to the south, to Antarctica, and we see the sun, and we know we're on a ball, how can we science it? Well, if we take the sun away, then it'll be flat.
Yeah, okay. I got you.
Because if sun, then ball. So I take the sun away, therefore it can't be a ball anymore because the cause of ball is sun.
Lovely take. Yeah, you're granting. I don't know if I grant Daniel all that with isolation of parameters. By the way, does anyone recognize the video that Creaky's playing? I do.
Yeah, it's go on.
No, I said I do. Go ahead.
It's the Brenda.
Yeah, I've seen it before.
It's the fraudulent Antarctica video.
Yeah.
It's the Brenda footage. Isn't it with you, Brian, that she does this?
Yeah. That was with me and Ranty on Ranty's show.
Yeah, that's right.
I'm not sure if this is that.
No, it
photograph.
is. Nope. Oh,
Is it?
no, I can reassure you, it is.
Well, basically, I don't know of any video from claiming to become from Antarctica of a 24-hour sun that hasn't been shown to be problematic. I don't know of anyone that hasn't been shown to be problematic. Even if it hasn't been outright debunked, there's been shown to be problems with it.
Yeah.
I mean, the newest one will be the best one, simply because they've learned all our lessons from all the other ones that were debunked. Do you know what I mean? It's that bad, isn't it, for them?
Yeah.
Anyway, I'll shut up.
Yeah, this is the one where the clouds see. He started this late. So let's do a 5-er. Okay, let's see where he starts this. One second.
Find your results with your little final experiment.
See, he started it late. There should be a mountain over here with clouds coming up. So,
This
listen,
is in Antarctica, yeah?
he knows. He knew that this was fraudulent because he started it right after the cloud. I'm going to show you, but go ahead. Go ahead, Adam.
That's the question. Look at the detail. Who's built the church like Glastonbury Tor? Look, what's that building on the mountain in Antarctica on the top? When
Right
everyone,
there.
what's that? Yeah, what's that?
I was looking at that just a few seconds ago. I had that same question. Does everyone see it? It's over here on top of this hill. Who built the church? Too funny. That's a good question. So I want everyone to watch over here. I know this video. I know it. I remember seeing it. Watch over here and you'll see the clouds coming up over the mountain that they stitched together.
Isolate the final experiment's parameters. TFE will travel within the Arctic Circle during.
So your parameters for this pseudoscientific non-experiment is traveling to the Arctic Circle? Really?
The summer solstice, Dan, maintaining a clear view of the horizon.
Hold on
now,
a
the
second.
results can be false.
That's not parameters. Those are not parameters of an experiment, you glue sniffer.
Falsified if the sun sets, its position is inconsistent, or a day-night cycle
There it is.
occurs. And
You remember it now, Brian?
TFE will be documenting everything.
Here they
and
come.
There will be lots of.
Yeah, that's it.
The old Big Dipper. The old Big Dipper.
Yeah.
Have you seen that angle of descent and upwards incline?
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah. Heading for the horizon, sir. Hey, pull up! Pull up! It's a mountain!
Folks, if he would have started this video, you would have seen the same cloud formation, right? Starting at the beginning of the video, and then it does it right at the end, the same cloud formation.
I just want to point out that there's more than one Antarctica claimed 24-hour sun Antarctica video that has been caught with that exact same thing, looping.
Yeah.
There was at least two. At least two were caught with that same issue, looping.
Yeah, 2 that I've seen. This is the prime example. Is this the Brenda one?
No, I don't think this is the Brenda one. No.
Watch on it. Right.
No.
Likes or something.
Go ahead, Adam. I didn't hear you.
I'm sure with that, because it's one of somebody else brought it up. It wasn't like a year or so ago. Somebody brought up the Brian and Brenda debate with this video, but I'm sure there's a watch on the screen because it is funny. It's one of the funniest things.
No.
They play the video. Brian takes the piss, and Brenda goes, "Oh yeah, I've lost."
No, that's not correct. It was me and Ranty, right, on Ranty's show, and it was late towards the end of the show one night, and Brenda comes in. And she starts claiming there's a 24-hour Antarctic sun. She presents a video to Ranty as proof, and on the show itself, live, Ranty debunks it. Ranty shows that, like, straight around there, everyone spotted it, but Ranty got there first, so I can't take credit for it. He said, look, he said, this is just a loop of the same clouds from the start. And so Ranty in fairness, he debunked it live. Now, the funny thing is, Ranty has recently been speaking with Will Duffy and them about this whole trip to Antarctica as an ex-flat earther. So you worked that out, I don't know, but it was Ranty that debunked it. And it's not this video. The one that Ranty debunked has unless he has the bottom of it cut out, it has a piece of wood, like as if something you'd lean on, like a banister or something that you'd lean on outside of a hut in front of it for that one. But this is the same problem, but that's that one.
Yeah, it's been too long. I remember this because of the clouds in the mountain.
I think it's the same, more or less, exact scene in two different videos. If you're made by two different people, it's the same thing happens at the same time in the same videos. So clouds being looped that they're coming over a mountain is the same thing happening. Yeah. There's another one with a watch that's debunked as well. Go on.
I was going to say, give us a J on it and just watch the sun and its angular change as it goes through all the 360 degrees. Then watch the magic happen as it hits the mountain again. Yeah.
Let's go back and watch the whole thing. You tell me when to stop, Adam.
Plan on falsifying your results with your little final experiment.
To isolate the final experiment's parameters, TFE will travel within the Arctic Circle.
You saying, I'm seeing now that I'm looking at the sun directly, there's some funny business going on with this thing. Did you see that?
Watch the image of the sun in of itself is very dubious.
Yeah.
Is inconsistent, or a day-night cycle occurs, and TFE will be documenting every.
Pause. So you've seen that, right? We're now at its furthest point, as far as you can see, yeah? And it's going to continue, wouldn't it? It's probably reached its bottom for it to be able to maintain itself above the horizon, yeah? So you would expect a good bit of camera twisting before it starts to come back up above this mountain.
Okay.
You certainly wouldn't expect it just after this mountain.
I've seen a couple. We're gonna see it again. A couple glitches with the sun and the size of it. I noticed it this time.
Watch it pop.
Everything, and there will be lots of witnesses from the flat Earth and the globe Earth side to ensure transparency.
that?
Look, TFE.
Give me a J.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Look at
It
it go.
comes
Suddenly,
up from the horizon.
twilight. Yeah, it's shocking change. Still, I've got Photoshop and I could do better than that. Come on. I know it's 2016, this video.
Let's get the whole thing. I'm going to start it back here.
Plan on isolating the parameters of your little final experiment. How do you plan on falsifying your results with your little final experiment?
To isolate the final experiment's parameters, TFE will travel within.
You see that little flicker in the film? You see that?
Yeah.
That's Blitz one.
Yeah. Let's go back 5 seconds. I'm going to slow this down. Playback speed. Let's go half speed. Here we go. Watch
To
it.
isolate the final experiment's parameters, TFE will.
You see that? You see the color thing pop up?
Yes, I did. Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah, but it's even glitching when it goes behind the little pole.
Yeah, it did glitch. Yeah,
Yes.
I noticed it. Yeah.
So, I'm no,
shouldn't
you
do
know,
that.
I piss around a bit with Photoshop and stuff, don't I? And Premiere Pro. And that, if I saw that, that would be me that I've gone one frame too many, or yeah, before my chop. So I've taken one section and another section, and the end of the section has also got. When I send you stuff, there's always a second or two QE afterwards, because just for editing purposes, and that's exactly what that is. You leave yourself a bit of film, and this one frame too many, and when you've spliced it, that's what that chop is. That's the end of one and the beginning of another, or vice versa.
Yes.
But it's an editing error. Well, unless, of course, the whole world went red, blue, and yellow, green striped at that moment.
All right. This is slow, quarter speed. You're on Lieu.
To isolate the final.
Well, that was weird. So that small pole got rid of most of the sun. Okay, I'll give you that.
That you expect.
What's that?
That you expect. That is expected. That is not a glitch.
Okay.
That is reality to
Okay.
me. That the sun does that.
Okay, yeah, that I said I'd give it to him. Adam, relax.
Parameters. TF will.
Right, pause. Before you get to that, what you see in the screen is CGI. Okay, because watch the sundog. You can see the sun there, and you can see the sundog. Watch how it maintains this almost artificial presence. It never loses, it never disappears. It'll adjust itself based on an algorithm, but it's there too long for too many hours. Sundogs don't stay like that for that long. They pop, they go.
Yeah.
They come, they go. You know what I mean? It's too fake, that area around the sun.
All right, I'm going to put this on mute so we don't hear the lewd-induced conversation. Yes, you can surely add something.
Is it possible that Creaky Blinder is using a 24-hour Antarctic sun fake on purpose?
On
Do you reckon he'd be smart enough to do that?
Well, porpoise
Him
or
and his crony.
porpoise or a dolphin?
On purpose, as in to give us something to jump on, because he believes that when in December they're going to see this actual 24-hour.
Who knows?
Antarctic sun.
Who knows what a fucking lunatic like that would do?
I still want to know. Look at it now, right? What is that? Is that Saint Potatoes Cathedral on the top of a pyramid?
Right.
What is it?
I have no idea. Looks
Why
like
have they got ramshackle huts when there's clearly a multi-story building on top of that pyramid?
It looks like an observatory is what it looks like to me.
Looks like a pyramid.
All right.
Look at it.
Here we
Look at
go.
it. Look at
Watch
it.
the sun.
Antarctic aliens.
Oh, what was that? You see that?
I'm gonna need a Jake.
Let's see it again.
We'll need a fiver. Watch the sun. Watch it. It's going to change its size. Right there. See it?
Well, there you go. And that's reality for you, baby.
I never even.
It would only do that.
Go ahead.
Sorry. I was saying it would only do that. It changes its amount of brightness if it was moving away from you, not if it's moving around from you.
It would never flicker like that.
Hold on a minute. How many baltards have told us that it does not change its angular source? Here we go. We've got video proof of it.
We need a solar filter.
Oh, I like that. That's a great point.
Yeah, that was a good one. Oh, just got brighter. Could have been the clouds.
Battery power.
Yeah. Can I just add something to that?
Good.
The time it would have done that is when it was close to the horizon before it went behind the clouds or behind the mountains. Now you're seeing kind of two suns. If you go back there,
I noticed that.
Yeah. The time you would have seen that it gets smaller or less not actually small, but less in brightness, should have been when it was going towards the horizon, because that would have been when it's at its farthest point from you. You shouldn't be doing it up there.
Yeah, I got you. Adam, that's some bullshit right there. You see how big
I was
this...
about to say that's smelling tricksy.
You
that
see...
both... Yeah.
Yeah.
Do
yeah.
it.
Yeah, you know I'm going to do it. Right? Here. Oh.
Yeah, that's not
there.
natural.
Oh, it disappeared. Hold on.
That's, I want a better pause than that.
All right, I'm
better
trying my
break
best, Adam. I'm trying to anticipate. Damn, almost got it. I'm going to miss it. Yep. Shit.
Yeah.
Can I add something also?
1 second. There you go.
Yeah.
Go ahead, Righteous.
Right. First, I was gonna say this is reminding me of like early Effie days.
It
And
does,
second,
doesn't it? Yeah.
Yeah. And second, I remember there was another debunk for this from back in the day, obviously. You know how we observe the 24-hour sun on the north? How it kind of like bobs down and up and in and out or whatever?
Yes.
Well, that is completely missing from over here. Because it wouldn't be directly at the center of like Antarctica, as they claim, right? They would be like way off to the side. So it would go down a bit and up, just like
and up.
in
Yeah.
the north.
Tracking with you. Can you explain this?
Yeah, I can. that is your blend frame. Okay, so that is the perfect snatch, because if you go a frame before, the central point of the circular thing with lots of haze will be a lot higher, and if you go to the frame afterwards, it will start to come out from here. This is the blend point, right, where you've mixed the two things again. Look at it. Look at the state of that assumption. That's one serious. Yeah, but it's the drop, right? So when you framed it there, that's not where my eye was tracking the center point of the sun. So
Right.
up until that, yeah, do you get me?
Yes.
The center point of the sun isn't behind that black spot; it's slightly above. Yeah, but now it's perfect, and you can continue a new frame from here, which will probably have a slightly different. But look at the center point of this frame. Dirty. It is old school, isn't it, Righteous? I like it.
Yeah, this is bullshit right here. But it was already bullshit long time before when they started it with the clouds. We're just dancing on their graves now. There, Pop, there she is. Oh shit! It did it again, Adam.
Now look at the path of the sun again. It's hit that point. It's come down and not quite sufficiently down to that point.
Ooh,
Right,
I'm
go a
right.
frame before.
Look
just cut it before, because it's the path before.
Just you
It
want me
can't go down twice.
Adam, I'm not going to be able to catch it again.
No, that's perfect, but I want to see it coming into that point and then just play afterwards. If you look, and because it's very straight after this,
All right.
and it's come very down again.
Okay, the center
look
point.
at that. Right, there, you get me.
Yeah.
Right now, watch how much it drops to this point on the telegraph pole, and then watch how straight it stays to the next telegraph pole.
If you use full stop and comma to go back and forth frame by frame, you can catch when it disappears.
I
Thank
just
you,
caught
Upline.
it again, just naturally.
I just want to say it can't do what it's doing behind that pole. It can't do it that in that way.
Oh, it disappeared again behind that pole. Adam.
It disappears behind the pole on the right, but it doesn't do it on the one on the left. Watch it. Now watch when it goes behind the one on the left. It doesn't do that. Oh, it
I
does for a
got
moment.
it.
It can't do that. It can't. I mean, the sun will be blocked by a pole, but it doesn't just all disappear. It doesn't just all disappear. That doesn't happen that way.
Hey, Adam. Yeah, look at that. Gotcha.
That's
Get closer to your mic.
right. So that's weird, isn't it? 'Cause that's not splicing, is it? And then look at that. Look at the state of that.
Look at
Is
that.
the sun really got that distance, that angular size in the actual sky? And this is then go one frame on, and then do you know what I mean? Then it suddenly go back to the absolute 100 times. That's nonsensical, isn't it?
Yeah,
In
I'm
terms
not
of
going
image.
back and forth through this. This
I'm
is
not
it.
asking you to. I'm just saying. Look, you can see it yourself. We never. No one ever did this back in the day. That's such lucky strikes, Keith. Fair
Yeah.
play.
Thank you.
But they both exemplify the point. Well, okay, let's watch the sun after this point when it's completely hidden by a telegraph. I can't see the sun. Why? Because there's a telegraph pole in the distance. Look. Oh, a second later, shit, the sun's really 20 times that size. What's going off, dude? Come on.
I never noticed it in the original. Like I said, I seen the clouds, and that was enough for me to start belly laughing. But I've never watched this part. I never watched the sun in this. I really didn't. Don't know.
This is an old school close and local argument. Yeah. You can't do that if you're
You think?
very big and very far away. Do you understand? Perspective won't allow it. The rest of the clouds will illuminate. But if you're smaller and local, then that effect can happen. They're the sort of things you used to argue in 2017. Yeah. But that's the argument you've got there, isn't it? Is it's a perspective argument and the size of the light source and the implications, like I say, big and far away, like Eratosthenes, or local.
On, I think it was Saturday, Adam, I sent you a video that was made by Don't Sphere the Truth. And it's a good video, and it addresses all these kind of things with all these videos of the supposed 24-hour Antarctic sun. But there's a really excellent portion that's about half an hour or more long that's all of Rory Cooper with CAD showing what you would have to see if you were on a globe and it was doing what they were saying it was doing and you had to follow the sun. It's like what they're showing us is not what you would have to see. It's a bit like I tried to bring up the reverse clock before. How if you're going against the rotation of the globe, I won't go into all of it now because it's a spaghetti mind twister. But he shows it with CAD. He breaks it down and shows it with CAD really, really well. You should watch that.
This is all I need.
Man.
This is good. Go ahead, Flatsy.
That's pretty cool. Yeah, I just tested it. Thanks, Oblines or Obi-Lines. You use comma to go frame by frame.
Comma?
That's cool.
Really?
Yeah, comma. Mhm.
It's going. Is it going back? It's going back.
Use the period.
Stop button.
Stop button. That's no stop on my damn keyboard. What about
Sorry,
shift?
period.
Period and comma.
Period. Oh, use the period now. Oh, nice. I didn't know that.
The go button.
How cool is that?
The G button.
Thanks, man.
Let's go.
Blue one.
Yeah, he told you. He said in the chat, he's like, I also taught QE the JK and L method.
Oh, he did. Well, appreciate that.
No.
Shut up, Adam. So we're going forward now.
You on J's. That's why it's a J.
Shut up.
I don't know much about keyboards, but I know what J does. I remember telling you. I'm not having that stolen off me. No. Because Brian says like shit gets ripped off him. I'm not having like me telling you what a J does, and somebody else just robbing that. Like, no, that's wrong.
Shut up.
Yeah. Don't allow yourself to be plagiarized.
I'm not having it, Brian. There's lines that will not be crossed. And I know who taught QE about the J.
I like the J. Look at the width. Look what it does to this pole right now. And then, boop. That's some bullshit, man.
Well, no, because what you've got there, what you've got there is it's a bit like the sun and the moon, isn't it? Now, because of the position of the camera, the angular width of that lamppost is exactly the same as the sun in the sky. Now, that's not to say they're the same size, because obviously the sun's a lot bigger and a lot far away. But by coincidence, in this one frame, the two correspond.
You're full of
maybe
shit.
we could work out. We could work this out, couldn't we?
No, you
If
can't.
we knew the distance. No,
No.
because we know the distance to the sun.
No,
it's
you don't.
93 million miles. It's 93 million miles in this
Yeah,
paradigm, right? All I need to know is the distance to that lamppost and its width.
Yeah.
And then you could see whether this is this amazing coincidence where the exact angular size of the sun matches the angular size of that lamppost. Is valid.
Yeah.
That's
Yeah.
the bullshit on screen.
Yeah, it's bullshit. I'm gonna speed it up because we're spending too much time here, but it was fun. Oh, I can have him speak.
Is inconsistent, or a day-night cycle occurs, and TFE will be documenting everything, and there will be lots of
Yeah, these clouds.
Well, up she goes. Up she goes.
Up she
It comes up
goes.
way
That's right.
higher than it left.
Look at this change in contrast in the sky.
Yeah.
If that's not the stitch. Oh, yeah. What? Like we've just watched it just track slowly. Yeah.
Yeah.
And then suddenly, and we all know we shoot up a little bit. In the
Look.
Sorry about that, Adam. Did I
No,
go forward or backward? Sorry
the
about
image
that.
is fine. Yeah. There you go.
its position is inconsistent, or a day-night cycle occurs, and TFE will be documenting everything.
It just reversed itself. Now they're all coming. They were all going this way, and then the clouds reversed itself. Now they're all coming this way.
And there will be lots of
There you go. So that is what's called morning glory.
Yeah.
That level of angular change.
Yeah.
witnesses from the flat Earth and the globe Earth side to ensure transparency. Look, TFE
Now that's
just
interesting, isn't it? That so you notice the angular change just as it comes out of the mountain. Then suddenly there's luckily a load of clouds to cloud it all the way to the point that it can carry on without conjecture.
Yeah, it's toast. I'm done with it.
A lot of those videos, or some of them, have been shown to be just videos from the Arctic 24-hour sun that have been put into reverse. So you don't hear anyone talking on them or anything. You just see a video,
right?
A time-lapse video, but it's a reverse of what's happening in the north. So they just put out the video as a complete reverse. When you reverse that video, it looks more natural.
Yeah, it's already toast.
provides a straightforward way to test the Earth.
There's your motivation, isn't it? Because after all these years of defending the globe, that's what Creaky's got. So no wonder he wants to go to Antarctica to find out why this guy faked a video. Because he knows it's a ball, doesn't he?
Yep.
That's why he's going. But what are they going to do to find out why these guys went to all these efforts to fake a video in 2016? Yeah. And didn't just film it. No wonder they're shitting it. Because if you look at that, we've never looked at this like this, have we, in the past? I've never analysed. It's like, oh, that's so bollocks. Yeah. But if you look at all the bits that are chopped together, we've done there. Yeah. No wonder they're crapping it. Yeah. Because that's actually what has been portrayed as to hold their ball together up until this. No wonder they're prepared to spend 30,000, 15 plus ancillaries if you go for the official booker. But if you use the good pastor himself, 30, 35, and a really nice sleeping bag, 30,000. Yeah. No wonder they're prepared to spend that money, yeah, to reaffirm something. They must be desperate. You can see why this. Well, you can see why they're crapping it and why, from their point of view, there's something on the bet. Yeah. I know there isn't from our side. Like I say, it proves a Chinook sun. Yeah. But from their side, there really is. And all they've got, right, is that pile of shite. Now, it's either the longest con in history or they must be really bobbing it.
Earth's shape, and we're all open to letting the evidence guide us to the truth. Aren't we, Flat Earth?
Oh, by the way, you forgot to isolate the parameters. I didn't forget about that. Traveling down to Antarctica, to the Arctic Circle, is not isolating parameters, you moron.
Oh, wait there. How long's he flying for?
Yeah, that's a parameter that's isolated.
Well, let's assume he was just flying for 2 hours, something we've got pitch data for. And if he was flying over the surface of a ball, then there'd be an angular change required for him to assume the antipodal position, that he's claiming he's going to get.
Yep.
But if we can demonstrate that there is no angular change in terms of the nature of the surface with regards to the straight line vector that the aeroplane flies based on the pitch data, then is there a point in them going there if we've actually already proved that wherever it goes, it's not in any way antipodal? All you've done is fly over a very long flat distance to go and look at the sun. We can show through the flight data, the pitch data, that wherever you've gone, you've not curved anywhere from the original position. The direction of down has not changed. The principles of aerodynamics have not had to be mitigated for to allow this strange flight over a falling away spherical surface.
They're done. I had the pitch data up when you were talking about that, Adam.
Good, because it is the killer for these guys.
I know it is.
Sorry.
Thank you.
Also, TFE will be observing and documenting what the sun does while they're in Punta Arenas.
That's amazing. That's astonishing. Is that part of the experiment?
Is Punta Arenas in an antipodal position to anywhere else on the surface? Yeah?
Yeah.
Of the planet.
Yeah. To them, yeah.
There is. We can demonstrate that there are no antipodal positions based on pitch data for them to not have to go there. Because the whole premise is that they're curving. You're not curving, so whatever you see, it won't prove curve.
And if you look at a map, you can't get much further.
So look at it. What flat Earth map did you use here?
The south than that. It's near Ushuaia, which is often claimed to be the furthest city south. So
that's amazing. What color is it?
All that.
You don't, because it's a clown show. It has nothing to do with scientific method-based science.
Oh, he's gonna do it again.
He's my boy, Flatsy. When's this shit going south? Because I'm getting confused.
Yeah, there must be something that jumps out to Flatsy. Is Flatsy still here? Uh-oh.
Oh, she's run off because she knows my boy's solid. He's a bit like the boy Riz. I know he was good. You might be able to misinterpret him.
He was solid, huh? Flatsy left us high and dry. Betty!
Is he repeating this?
These guys, these women have left us high and dry. I can't believe it. Go back in here. On mute. Oh, they're just pretending that they're here. Flatsy's here. She's not even on mute. Betty's here. She's on mute, but she's really not here. Flatsy!
I'm sorry, I was talking to my husband. He just got home. He told me a joke. It was funny.
With the size of his earlobes, you should be able to tell it in from the other side of the room.
His earlobes aren't that as big as Creaky's. They're talking about his earlobes. Yeah, gauges.
Mine, they're bigger, 20 millimeter.
Hey, Neil, go on mute. You're roboting like a friggin' like a chainsaw. Just go on mute, okay? Thanks.
Scientific method-based science.
I do like the way he does that, though. It's funny.
I need a J, and he's done it again.
Oh, brother.
I know. Adam.
It's 15 minutes. It's a 15-minute video. How long?
Yeah, you don't have to stop it every 5 seconds, Adam. We already been over this.
Oh, right.
It's more pseudoscience.
Right. Pause.
I'll tell you, do that one more time to me, I'm going to mute your dumbass.
He probably will. He may have. We'll see. We'll see where it goes. The point I'm making here is, Creaky Blinders now just gone like, oh, you're a mong, and he's about to put up scientific method-based science again as a rebuttal. Is he about to do that?
He already did it. Right? He already did it. Again, we'll go from I like this word. How do you say this right?
Ushuaia.
Ushuaia? That's a really cool name.
There's the other obvious glaring point on this map, that the claim that Ushuaia is the most southerly habitated point on the planet seems to be to the great detriment of the people of Puerto Williams.
I was just thinking that.
Play it again.
I'm going to tell you what. If I hear one more sound out of you that's not coherent.
No. Neil's with me. He's outraged. The people of Puerto Williams have got very little to shout about. And then there's Ushuaian bastards come in and try and rob them. I don't blame them. I'm with you, Neil.
Shire, which is often claimed to be the furthest city south. So
what about Puerto Williams? The hell?
That.
What are they, chopped liver?
You don't, because it's a clown show. It has nothing to do with scientific method-based science.
Get ready, Adam.
Scientific method-based science.
It's
scientific method-based diet. That's so nailed down for history. Scientific method-based science, as opposed to how to cook a brownie-based science, observational science. Yeah.
How to see a sun-based science.
Consensus-based science? What kind of science are you talking about, boy?
Oh, you guys are gonna love this. Impressive Adam in the chat said, shout out to scientific method-based science. That's tough to do, but that was really good.
Did
Good
he
job.
say shout out the scientific method-based science?
Yes, you did it perfectly.
Yeah, too funny. I like it. I like the way he makes fun of it. Now, he makes an ass clown out of him, but I like the way he does it. It's pretty funny. Crikey.
The remarkable thing about the scientific method to science is that there is no other methodology to do science.
Well, don't
remarkable.
Don't tell. Stop using remarkable over and over again.
Man, like I said, a professor uses it when he's trying to elucidate that to think any other way would be retarded. The remarkable thing about gas behavior, the thing where things just go in a direction unless they're impeded in any other way, is that they fill a space. They don't have any inherent shape based on the knowledge of how they behave. There's nothing remarkable about it, is there?
No.
No.
Thanks for that rendition. I was unsure on why you used the remarkable.
Or pseudoscientific trash.
Shut up!
No, I've not. Yeah, perfect pause. It's applicable here to this guy. Yeah. The remarkable thing, Creaky, about the scientific method-based sciences is that it has some form of freaking validation because it's based on the scientific method to give science as opposed to a consensus, for example, where we could just agree it's a ball scientifically.
Scientifically based?
Just,
you're not seeing
like
this.
I say,
You're not seeing this, but let's see. Where is that at? And
you said earlier, right, about let these guys talk and let them talk. Listen to it. Dude, they're your words, right? People have hung Nathan up saying, oh, I'd be interested, brilliant. There is no sun by this guy's testimony. And I'm sure we've all got stuff in the past, but you're going to go, give me a J.
Yeah, again a J.
That's the day tired.
Yeah, he's gonna. I got it set up for him to say it anyway.
You've got that for YouTube posterity that you're ridiculing that science is somehow in some kind of spastic way. And how ridiculous is it that you base science on the scientific method, Creaky?
It's
What a pile of
preposterous.
spastic.
Okay, you see this, folks? From the University of Rochester Physics Labs, it says the scientific method. See this part? Distinguishes science from other forms of explanation because of its requirement of systematic experimentation. He's Creaky, the crackhead Crikey, is making fun of it. There it is
So
right there.
not the systematic use of consensus.
Whatever he thinks it is. He's finished.
Well, but that's the whole point, isn't it? What do you use to get to a scientific conclusion? Yeah, not consensus, which is what this guy wants to hold a ball to. And yet he's ridiculing this absolute flat Earth legend. Don't care what flats he says. Yeah, he's 2/3 of the way in. He's flawless for me.
Okay.
Flatsy.
Okay, we're gonna hear it again.
Show.
He's
It has
gonna
nothing to do with
He's
scientific
gonna
method.
say there's ether, isn't he?
No.
Based science.
Scientific method-based science.
Scientific method-based science.
Oh man, that's hilarious. Way to go, Crikey.
It's more pseudoscientific trash. So come insult me, cry, whine all you want. Couldn't care less.
Why are you making a video about it then? Because when I don't care about something, I just don't make content about it.
I know what I know. Other
Pause. Why the living... I know there's people present, Flatsy. Why on God's great earth, then, based on your own statement, are you making a video about this guy? What is it that you care about?
Yeah.
You altruistic son of a bitch.
Altruistic. Yeah, nicely put. Nicely done.
flat earthers know what they know.
And you know what I know? And to be fair,
I'll bet you could put it in a thimble.
it's not just me. Probably everybody watching this video knows the same thing that
It would fit inside a thimble, excluding us.
I know. And you know what it is that we all know about you, Dan?
All know about him. Why is it about Dan? He seems like be an all right bloke.
That you're jealous of.
Oh, we looking at jealousy again.
The flat earthers who get to do this for a living and earn.
No, they're not flat earthers. Are you referring to Hanoi Jaren and Boy Zero Skygrifter? They're not flat earthers. They're true earthers.
Enough money to support themselves. It shows in every single upload you make.
How do we know? Oh, the thousands of hours of video over water showing objects visible that never should be.
What?
Pause! What a wanker. Right, there's levels, but that, as an add-on thing, is to say you're desperate to, like, earn a living from YouTube. You desperate bastard, mate, as a rebuttal. That's pathetic to hear. Listen, give it a J and listen. Oh, bad man. Yeah, in the words of MC Toon, he is not good people.
Bugger eater.
How do we know? Oh, the thousands of hours of video over water showing objects visible that never should be.
Oh, I didn't give you a J. Sorry about that. There we go.
You're jealous of the flat earthers who get to do this for a living and earn enough money to support themselves. It shows in every single upload you make.
Pause.
How do we know?
Pause. You know what that'll be? That'll be those millionaire ballers. Yeah, big boys like Jaren. Is that what he's saying? Because it certainly ain't people like Nathan. Because you know what I mean? What's he on about? This is another bullshit. Yeah, but this is another bullshit that's thrown at Nathan, isn't it? That you can actually earn a really decent living out of this.
Yeah.
No, you can't.
No, you can't. Not at all.
No. Oh, the thousands of hours of video over water showing objects visible that never should be. And you clowns just think constantly screaming refraction.
So another one, yeah? A little slip, isn't it? Because I love this guy. I love you, dude. Yeah? So we can see it because we see it. The phrase should never be seen is only applicable to the thought of you being on a ball because there's some kind of curvature obstructing it. We see it because it's there.
Yeah, he made a mistake there. That's why I said he needs tweaking.
Mate,
How do we know? Oh, the thousands.
Adam, relax.
I didn't know you had that kind of like quick finger Tourette's on your mouse.
I'm going to give a quick finger. I'm going to poke you in the damn eye.
Thousands of hours of video over water showing objects visible that never should be.
Yeah, that he screwed up there. That's what I said. He just needs some tweaking.
And you clowns just think constantly screaming refraction.
Bagak! Refraction. I like him.
That just happens
to train wreck their own arguments. Yeah.
Paint the picture of what a perfectly level Earth would look like every time and calling that science.
Now, I just typed into YouTube refraction over water and all.
Refraction, you say refraction in fishing over water. This looks like in water. So do all these.
All I got was a long
refraction in water. I just seen it.
Long list of experiments in.
There's no experiments here.
Oh, pause it. I just typed in did a quick type into Google, and all I got was my best mate triangle. Scroll up, go back, give me a J. There's Dave Triangles McKeegan in that list. Yeah,
let's stop it.
And calling that science.
No, I just typed into.
Okay, what do we got? Refraction explained. These look like they're going down through water. See the eye rays? Not over water, through water. In water.
Outside of that, look at what he's typed in and look at the Google return.
Yeah.
See when Nathan pops up or you pop up.
Yeah.
In this refraction over water. Because you pointing out this is all through water.
Yeah.
Which, well, you know, because Google's not that flipping stupid. Yeah?
This is a YouTube search.
A refraction's going to require two mediums. It's not going to happen over the air, over the different medium, is it? It's going to happen at the boundary layer. So Google's more intelligent than Creaky, because at least its first
YouTube
returns know what's going off.
Yeah, refraction in water,
refraction over
explained.
water, and all that.
Air and water, the boundary. Yeah. Water, not over water in it.
I got was a
refraction in water again.
There you go. There you go. Look at his cheeky little Scottish face.
Where? Right here?
Long.
Pause. There you go. What was that? 7 or 8. After 7 or 8 returns for refracted over water, an anti-flat earther, Dave McKeegan, returns in the YouTube search.
Yeah.
It's got nothing to do with it. Yet where are we? What's there for the masses? An instant rebuttal, obviously ill-informed and just taking the piss of and ignoring our knowledge and the points we'd make. But look where it is in the YouTube returns.
Yep.
Shocking, guys.
Yep. Every single one was in water, including that one right there. Light in water.
Long list of
physics.
No,
we're looking
refractive index. There you go. Does it? You see, that's what. See, Google knows. Yet somehow there's an algorithm, isn't there, that this is being searched, and the thing it's going to feed with regards to atmospheric refraction. The first thing it's going to give is a little bit before an anti-flat earthers response.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yep.
That experiments involve.
Yep.
In water, but what I.
No, you changed it in water. No, you said over water before. Words are important.
Didn't see was any
Wait. If it was over cardboard, would it make a difference?
Yeah, if all the video showed in cardboard, yeah, that would be a big difference.
Yeah, but if we had cardboard so that it couldn't continue and be strawmanned on its path, and we just dealt with the fact that it's over the cardboard or over the water, not going through the medium change, which is by definition the point where refraction would be occurring, and we just dealt with it going over that surface. Can you see the problem?
Yeah. Duh.
Creaky
Any
can't.
flat Earth channels, because I'm assuming they are the ones with the thousands of hours of footage of objects being there that shouldn't be
No,
there.
pause.
Dan, you
Pause. No, Creaky. We're the ones who know what refraction is. You fucking baldy-headed idiot.
do realise that any of us can check the things that you say. The internet is a wonderful place.
Like the definition of refraction.
Adam, you're too passionate.
Especially if you know what you're looking for.
That's pretty good, man. I like I like Dan. I do.
You retard.
Dan, I like it. I like you fucking retards. I like the laugh and the conclusion.
Should all kill yourselves, seriously.
Uh-oh.
That's Flatsy's hate point, isn't it?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Is that
you knew it.
Clyde, Flatsy?
That's it.
Yeah.
Can I just say? Can I just say that I've heard flat earthers, right, who are around with years, because Daniel Pratt is around since 2015 or 16. He's around with a long time.
Yep.
Nathan's around with a long time, and other people I've seen who are around with a long time. I've noticed that kind of aggression coming out of them, because it's what the ballers want, and I know this because I felt like saying things like that to them. And I said, no, don't do it. I held myself back, don't do it, because they were annoying me. Simply because they are completely and utterly wrong. You couldn't be more wrong, yet they're continuing on as if they're right, when it's obvious to anyone, including them, that they're wrong. And that frustration that builds up inside of you, over the course of almost a decade now, it's a decade for Betty, let's just say, but for other people, it's heading to a decade. And I think it's what they want. They want you to act like they acted with us in 2014, 2015, 2016. They want us to be them.
That's fine.
To become the monster, and that's what they want, because that's the only win that they have.
Sure. Yep. I can't remember how many times I was told to drink bleach back in the early days.
Yeah.
But and that's the point that Brian and I respect Flatsy's point, because she
Well, we can't hear you.
Can you not? Can you hear me now?
Yeah, it's not rocket surgery. You think you'd figure this out by now. The closer you get to the mic, the better we hear you.
Yeah. My fault for moving the mic.
I wish you would move. I wish you would move the mic on the other side of the room.
I did move it just for you.
Should all kill yourselves, seriously.
Well, yeah, that's a little bit over the top. Maybe change it to have them. Y'all should jab forks in your eyes. Would that be okay, Flatsy?
Yes, I guess.
It wouldn't.
Should all be institutionalized.
This is the point I'd like to address, because Flatsy's raised this with us, okay? And I think
Make it
that's
concise.
I'll make the point. Whether it becomes concise is up to you.
Oh, it better become concise. Because
No,
I got a
elongating
pizza.
things
I got a
now.
pizza
Right now,
coming.
you're like Stretch Johnson.
I got a pizza
Sorry.
coming. So you better start making things concise.
Stop putting me off. Yeah. See.
Are there any cherry tomatoes on it?
Hey, it's not cherry tomatoes. It's going to be pepperoni and mushrooms. Shut up.
Oh my god. Try something new for a change.
And anchovies.
No.
Get over the trauma.
You were already busted, Betty. You can't come in talking like you've been here. We called you out before, and there was silence.
Sweetheart, I was getting some coffee at some point.
At some point. Probably the exact point where I called for you.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Probably. Well, yeah, bad timing. You know that, right?
My timing's impeccable.
Yeah. It's so impeccable that I'm going to leave now.
No, you're
There's
not.
something about Dan Pratt I've always admired. It's his people skills and how friendly he is. Lots of people in the world I disagree with, but I most definitely would never ask them to do that.
You're of your father, the devil.
All right.
That's true.
What?
Yeah, yeah. He's calling his father to check.
Hold up. That's technically a citation. I just heard there.
What? Listen, I'll pull a fiver. Another fiver. Another
Can
fiver.
I say something quick?
Another fiver.
While you're pulling those fivers,
Hurry up.
what they want is that type of response where
He already told us. Yeah,
Hang on. There's an added bonus. It's so they can then use that to character assassinate us,
I
which
don't
is
care.
the only thing they've ever been able to do.
I want them.
That's how they'll get you.
Yeah, I want him to do it. That's due 7 offsuit to to me. Yep. Good.
Alright.
You're looking for.
I have enough feed here.
You tards. You should all kill yourselves, seriously.
Do you know, there's something about Dan Pratt I've always admired. It's his people skills and how friendly he is. Oh,
You think he lacks
How many
social
pause that
grace?
there?
Does he think he lacks social graces?
You do too.
Right.
Shut up, Betty.
I was just taking my leave of you.
We'll take it now.
Huh?
Oh, don't go, Betty.
Yeah,
I want
need
your
to go.
opinion on this.
It's 12 o'clock.
All right.
12 o'clock.
He needs an opinion from you. Just go to 12:15 because it's going to take him 15 minutes to get it out.
Please no. 15 days.
Yeah, go ahead, Adam. We're going to time you.
Are these like annual-based time frames we're talking about?
Yes.
Right. No, I won't. It's to do with Flats's point because it reflects on us all. And I always listen to people that I respect, and that's a point of criticism, that something said flippantly like that, as he said, is being interpreted to the equivalent of the filth that was put at us. And, you know.
Yeah. What's your question to her?
So, Betty, is what that guy's just said, Pete, really a horrible thing, or was it tongue-in-cheek and quite obviously tongue-in-cheek?
I think it was tongue in cheek, but you need to be careful with this.
Good. Here we go.
There's lots of
Yeah,
people
not
in the
Betty.
world I disagree with, but I
No!
most definitely.
Stop!
I'll tell you what.
Betty's going.
Yeah.
Can you not say good night?
Yeah.
You stopped me.
Good night, Betty.
You stopped me to say that.
I'd stop
Good night,
you to
Betty.
say good night
I'm
to
gonna leave
Betty.
anyway,
I
so-
didn't
Yeah.
stop you to say
people.
anything
Slaap
other than
lekker.
to say
Have a
good
nice
night to Betty.
evening. I'll see you later.
Betty,
Lekker.
Betty, you got to let him get it out.
Wat rusten.
I'm going. Bye.
Bye. See you tomorrow.
Dan Pratt I've always admired. It's his people skills and how friendly he is. There's lots of people in the world I disagree with, but I most definitely would never ask them to do that.
You're of your father, the devil.
All right, Dad, it's only me, so I'm making a YouTube video, and this guy just said I was the son of the devil. But I... What do you mean I might be?
Oh, there's no might about it. Look at yourself.
No, what he means by that is he's not sure whether his mother banged somebody else.
Oh, brother.
Dad?
So I don't
Yeah. He's red, scaly, with a bifurcated tail, and he carries a hay fork.
give a if I hurt your little feelers.
Well...
Dan. Nicely done.
Actually, Daniel, they're called antennae, and lots of insects have them. But now I think about it, it probably means feelings.
You're the
You think?
shit stains of humanity.
What
Flatsy.
kind of rebuttal? What kind of... What?
I wasn't expecting that.
Flatsy, did that rub you the wrong way?
I missed it. What happened?
Oh, God. I'm going to play it again. Here we go. You ready? Listen closely.
Might be. Dad?
So I don't give a if I hurt your little feelers.
Well, actually, Daniel, they're called antennae, and lots of insects have them. But now I think about it, he probably means feelings.
You're the shit stains of humanity.
Flippin' it.
That one, Flatsy.
Well, that's going a little too much into the
A little too. Do you think he went a little too far with that?
a little bit.
That's too far.
You've got like polling season coming up. So on a scale of 1 to 10, Flatsy, how strongly do you agree or disagree with the
Here, I'll
statement
just say this.
Creaky
I'll
is
say
a
this,
shit
Adam.
state?
I'll just say this, Adam. The only person that seems to have any like feelings is Dan. So he's the one
not?
making the video and expressing his grievances. He doesn't have to do that, you know?
I'll ask the question again. On a scale of 1 to 10, how much do you feel that Creaky is a shit state on humanity?
I don't know
rating.
Creaky. I don't know Creaky. I know you guys
Give
have
him a-
talked about him a lot.
You don't know Kamala Harris. She'd rate her.
I don't just go around and think like, oh, all the people that believe in Baltardia are, you know, they should be wiped off the earth, you know, like a stain from your bum.
From your bum.
Give him a 3 then. Just say 3. Then you're not indicting him, really. It's just a baller.
A stain from your
Okay.
bum.
Dan, who stole the cheese out of your burger? Somebody got
I would be pretty mad if somebody stole the cheese out of my burger.
That's it. Yeah, that's a good comeback. I liked it.
up on the wrong side of their bed this morning.
You are the problem with humanity because you love lies.
What shape is the Earth again, Dan?
Science won't be telling you, that's for sure. And it's a horizontal plane. So the next question is a horizontal plane a shape?
Negative Ghost Rider.
What would your wench say, Adam? Adam, you there? What happened?
I unmuted when I responded. Sorry. I will ask Mistress Gemini right now. Is a horizontal plane a shape? Yeah.
Yep, ask her.
It can't be. Shape requires not 3 dimensions, but one line can't be a shape.
Is a horizontal plane a shape?
Yep.
I've asked Gemini. In all the years I've known you, Adam, why have you been so foolish? No, horizontal plane is not a shape. Shape is a 2-dimensional object that has defined boundaries. A plane, on the other hand, is a flat surface that extends infinitely in all directions. While a plane can be used to define shapes like a circle or a square, it's not the shape itself, Adam. What has happened to you?
Fair enough.
You love telling them. You love hearing them.
That's all I wanted.
No, but
shape is the Earth again, Dan?
You love telling them. You love hearing them. You love fantasizing about it because you're all a bunch of little troglodyte, little Dungeons and Dragons rejects.
No, you.
Troglodyte.
Gone too far. The only dragon I like is the one on the Welsh flag.
Damn, is that the Welsh flag? I didn't know that. Really?
It's a red dragon too.
I told you. He was red.
Yeah. That's
Red
their
scale.
flag, yeah, with a red
Where's-
dragon.
He's got the bifurcated tail. And where's the hay fork? That's scary. This is nasty, man. Wow. All right.
You knob.
That's why you
You
constantly
knob. You're the knob.
claim the guy that patrols the worst neighborhoods in Columbus every night is too scared of the final experiment. Oh my God!
All right.
I like him.
Sorry, Art. I'll be sure to reach out to your governor, Mike DeWine, and nominate you for a Medal of Valor. Talking about troglodytes, this guy looks like a gremlin.
How about you do some real experiments?
How about you buy some shirts with sleeves?
Show us.
What did he call it before? A stained wife beater? What? I can't remember. I'm gonna have to go back. It's too funny. A gray stained wife beater. He called that shirt.
Yeah.
It's a plumb bob deflecting due to the rotation
Oh, we're back to the damn plumb bob again.
of Earth, which your mathematician professors insist must be there.
Right, first of all, mathematician is one word, not two separate words, you clown.
Well, he stopped. You're the clown, and this isn't a mathematic topic. I mean, plumb bob?
No, but what a great point.
Yeah, I know. It's an outstanding point. Good job, Crikey, Creaky, you crackhead.
And secondly, you've got your own SpongeBob. Plumb Bob, not SpongeBob. I can show you a SpongeBob if you'd like.
That's your daddy.
Show it to us. Bet you won't.
You're right, I probably won't, because it doesn't prove anything about whether the Earth is or isn't rotating.
Rotating? Whoa, I got that covered. Have you seen the inertial reference frame moon and star rotation, Crikey, Creaky, you crackhead?
Actually, it does absolutely prove whether the Earth is moving or not. Because if the Earth was moving and no plumb bob of any size could stay still.
Show us a body of water displaying curvature on its surface.
Huh?
Oh my God.
Huh? What the hell? Oh, I got something for that.
I was just about to point out that the thing is pimping, the final experiment. Are they going to Antarctica to find out if the Earth rotates? Disconnect with this.
I think
guy
so.
Yeah, they must be.
Well,
You can't see this, but I just checkmated Crikey, Creaky, the crackhead. You see this one? Crikey.
The other side of the towers.
It's the same picture, but there's the curvature went away. Did it just disappear, Crikey? You clown. 2015 called. They want their incoherent arguments back, you knuckle dragger. Where does this show curved water? I don't see it on here. I see a boat behind it. The boat's not the water, though. The water isn't curved. Crikey?
Anything else?
It's up.
Anything? That's all you had, just to show those two train wreck photos? You're done. Do 7 offsuit, sunshine.
To you to prove it does otherwise. To prove it can display curvature at some distance.
Oh, cool. So does that mean I win something? I never win anything, but I did just show you 2 different examples of water displaying curvature
Really? I didn't see it.
upon its surface. So, what do I win?
Pitiful.
What do you win? Crikey, Creaky, you're a crackhead. What does he win, folks?
Well, I'll tell you what I'd give him. Special scent that you can put on a window for when he's licking it. But that's a claim, dude. But fair enough.
I don't.
His grandchildren, their big earlobes are going to be proud.
I don't see any water curving here. You guys can't see this, I don't think.
Yeah, and I'm not seeing any geometric horizons. I
Yeah.
really don't know what to say about that.
Yep.
Oh, pathetic.
Say it, don't spray it.
Huh?
Disgusting online trolls. That's all you people are. That are taking advantage of the stupidity of your other cult members and making money off of them.
Dan, jealousy is a very ugly...
Jealousy. We're not seeing jealousy here, Blue Sniffer. I don't know where you've conjured this. Probably from that caper-sized piece of horse shit you got between your ears. So that's moronic. You're a reifying idiot.
Emotion, especially in a man your age. What are you? 50, 60? I have no idea. Thanks for watching, everybody. I'll see you in the next video. Love you. Bye.
Yeah, bye, crackhead. Alrighty then.
Was that an age fallacy to top it off?
Who knows?
What? Oh.
All right.
You can feel the pain, though, can't you? You can feel it in his apologetics, in his retorts.
Yeah, he's a retard. Got some good comebacks, though. They're pretty funny. Science. Not bad. But he's a moron. Scientifically illiterate, that's for sure. Doesn't know too much about logic. And he's a moron. Other than that, he's good. Not Dan, though. Dan, like I said, Dan just needs a few tweaks here and there. Yeah, he's got it. And we'll have to talk to him about the comment. Platzi.
Yeah, but yeah. Sorry, I talked to Flatty. So, sorry, Flatty, if you have something to say. The problem is this, right? We've been down this road many times. Someone appears like they have potential, and Daniel Pratt is around for a good few years. But the problem with that is that often flat earthers like Daniel Pratt are stuck in their ways. And if you try to say this is not correct, that's more correct, they won't listen to you. They'll want to start having an argument with you. And it's unfortunate, but that's the way it is. If Daniel Pratt is aware of us, he's aware of Nathan, he's aware of you, why is Daniel Pratt not? Why is he not interacting with us? Because I don't think he is in any way, shape, or form that I'm aware of. He's just going to do his own thing, and if you correct him on what science is, or natural science, or an experiment, he might start arguing with you. Do you know what I mean? Because that's what happens most of the time with flat earthers.
I don't think we had that argument with him. There was a couple of nuanced points. Yeah, a point of concession that he didn't need to give. If he doesn't want the advice, then that's fine. If he wants to start an argument, then he'd probably lose. But I'm not starting an argument. Listen to the critique. The only point of disappointment was when it was, that emotional moment he showed. Yeah. Other than that, it's very nuanced. It's no one saying you're talking out your arse, mate. I loved everything he said, to be honest. I wouldn't offer criticism. I thought, well played, son.
Yeah, but anything you say to someone who's around with ears like that, if you tell that person, what you did with the plumb bob is not an experiment, right? Very likely he's going to argue with you. Very likely he's going to have an argument with you.
That was my mitigation. I said, and if he wanted to pick an argument on something like that, he'd lose, wouldn't he? How long would the argument of if plumb bob last? Yeah. So I'd be cool with that, and that was my point. I think I speak for Q here. I didn't have a need to attack him on that. Pretty much 95% of what he said was beautifully done. The subtle nuances of the way he phrases the argument, but no problem with the argument. He didn't pimp ether, which I thought might be coming at some point, Flatsy, but I thought it was good.
Okay, I'm not saying it was all bad. My point being is the little things that you would critique him on, he'd suddenly want to have an argument with you about, very likely. I can't say for definite, but that's been my experience with flat earthers for around a few years. They're not interested in other flat earthers saying this is wrong, or you should maybe try doing that way, or what you're saying there is not correct. The more correct way is this. Suddenly, you're their enemy. And you just get over with them. I can give examples if you want them.
Go on then.
One night, me and you were there, and Jin, right, who's probably here, was there. And Jim was saying he disagreed with the use of the term theory, right, in science. That a theory is just like, basically, Jim was saying from his point of view, the word theory is purely just a colloquial thing. And there can be no scientific theory that's proven, because a theory is always just something that you theorized about. So it can't be something that's proven. And you tried to go through it with him. I tried to go through a little bit with him, but eventually you just hung up and left. This is one of the after shows. And Jin was not interested in hearing about how the word theory used in science, the reason it's used, the way it's used, and that he didn't want to know. And he said he'll never want to know.
Who said that?
Jin.
Why would he say that?
Because he said theory. He said theory is proof of nothing. I can't remember exactly what he was saying, but basically theory and proof. Because Adam was pointing out that a theory in science is something that's supported by proven hypotheses, like alternative hypotheses that have been proven through scientific method. And Jim was saying, no, the word theory makes no sense in science. He said, because he was saying that a theory is just a colloquial thing, and there's no proof.
Yeah, I get it. I get it. He's equivocating, though. Jen is.
Yes, he is. But Adam was trying to, and I tried to speak with him a little bit about it, but it was just, Jin just was not having it. And now Jin is a long-term flat earther. He's around since 2015.
Well, that's willful ignorance, then. I don't stand for that.
Well, I'm just saying. And what about Nathan? Now, fair enough, Jaron is not a flat earther. But when Nathan did try and educate Jaron on the scientific method, he went against him. Same with Bob. Bob went against him.
Right.
Right. You know what I mean? So it seems to be people who are long in the tooth in this. If you try and tell them anything, it's like an old dog, new tricks. They don't want to hear it.
Oh, I don't care. Then I'll expose them, including Jen.
It doesn't even make sense that it's colloquial. I can't say it. That it's even used in that way, because it's more like it should be colloquially used, like for hypothesis. Sorry, I'm having some trouble today.
No.
Anyways, but I know you shouldn't use it that way, anyways. But if you're going to use one word or the other, given semantics, if there was a colloquial use of one of the words, it should be hypothesis, not theory.
Well, it's all context related. Now, if you're talking with your buddies and you theorize or you have a theory about a certain thing, that's fine. I mean, I'm not going to hold you to task, but if you're in this genre and you say theory, your feet are going to be held to the fire, period. You have to know what it is. Yeah.
Agreed. Yes, I agree.
I understand that. And I remember, though, myself personally, when I first heard about what a scientific theory, to me it made no sense. It's like the word theory, because I've only ever, up to that point, known of the word theory as being a colloquial thing.
Yep.
But I adopted what the scientific theory. I adopted that simply because that's how it's phrased, and it was that's how it's phrased. That's what it is. It's not a colloquial theory. So when the ballers use the term theory, right, I can then hold them to task if they want to use that term incorrectly, right? Because I know the context they mean it in. So I understand Jin's problem with it, but Jin just said never was he ever accept it. And
well,
it's just like there was nothing you could do. You're not going to do it.
Yeah, well, that's willful ignorance. I mean, I told you, again, we're going back over the same real estate. I don't deal with willful ignorance very well. So I don't care what he thinks or what he believes. I'm going to jack him yard. If he wants to take that stand, then get ready to reap the whirlwind. That's not only for Jen, that's for anyone. Period. What else you want me to say? Or were you asking me? Or you weren't asking me? Theory comes after experimentation. Correct.
Could you explain for the audience, maybe, the difference between why a scientific theory is called a scientific theory? That's because the term theory people always see as something that's just a colloquial thing. Most people in the world see that term as purely colloquial.
Yes.
Colloquial.
Yeah,
Can't say the word either.
but a scientific theory is a different animal. So colloquial theory, shout out to Blatty, is an abject speculation. That's what it is. We all know this. It's context based.
Shout out retracted.
Yeah, I figured. Refracted. But scientific theory, that qualifier right there, separates it because it's definitely got a definition within science, within natural science. It's either a hypothesis or a group of related hypotheses that have been validated by systematic experimentation. That sounds quite a bit different than abject speculation, doesn't it?
Yes, it does. But why did they use that word? Why did they use that term? Whoever decided on.
Because it came from Greek. That's why.
Greek.
Go on.
Right.
Yeah. So the initial, it looks here, it says, so the initial origins refers to contemplation or speculation, also viewing. So the first terms related to it are contemplation and speculation. So, you know, something going on in your mind, right? And then the second portion is viewing, looking at or spectating. So at the first instance, you have the idea that you're just idealizing something, you know, it purely exists in your mental space. Second order is you actually spectate it in specific reality. So the first part fits with the colloquial side, and the second part could lead to the more scientific side because you're actually viewing it, validating it, getting your hands on it, much different than just existing in your mind space.
Yep.
That'll make a bit of sense, yeah.
I would probably guesstimate that theory, colloquial theory, came first.
Alrighty. I get it. So I'm wrong.
But I must not have heard your case. I had to go take care of something and come back. I didn't even know you made a case.
Yeah, it was earlier about how it was colloquially used. Golly, dude. And how it made more sense to colloquially use it hypothesis. But I'm gonna keep practicing it.
It's hard to say.
So the root of the conjugation of the words has to do with the individual. So it's the hold on, let me open it one more time. Yeah, so theoros means the spectator. Thea means to a view. And hora means to see. So the word combined together, theory, basically means the spectator to see.
Huh, that's interesting.
Yeah.
Well, I posted something in the chat also, if anybody's interested, that quotation from an address that Einstein gave, that for believers and Einsteinians are one and the same, is my conclusion.
Where'd you put that?
35 minutes after the hour.
So this is math history. We just jumped over St. Andrews, UK, over in, is Adam still with us? Hopefully. So it says more careful reflection. Who's speaking here? Well, we can ask it afterwards.
Einstein.
More careful reflection teaches us, however, that the special theory of relativity does not compel us to deny ether. We may assume the existence of an ether, only we must give up ascribing a definite state of motion to it, i.e., we must by abstraction take from it the last mechanical characteristic which is Lorentz had still left it. We shall see later that this point of view, the conceivability of which I shall at once endeavor to make more intelligible. Holy shit. You needed to make this whole statement more intelligible. By a somewhat halting comparison is justified by the results of the general theory of relativity. That was a mouthful.
For real, I know. But I wanted to get the full context right there.
Okay, thanks.
Right. The context is the time and the need to make the platitude. Flatsy. Yeah. So we're in a time where that first sentence is the platitude.
Yeah,
More careful
Sorry, go ahead.
reflection teaches us, however, that the special theory of relativity does not compel us to deny ether. So, if in the new this age, this turn of the century, we're at a point where actually ether is a very common conception for people to still see light even as a wave, yeah, then to introduce the special theory of relativity and to have certain of your compadres say, whoa, this disproves ether, would be no good for you to pimp this ideology for a continued time.
Yeah.
The level of opposition would be too higher. So you start out with a statement like this. No, doesn't compel me to deny ether. It's not what this theory is about. Look at the
I wanna-
maths.
What's
I want to give you.
What's the point
I
of
want to
this?
give you.
Sorry.
I'm about to tell you. This is exactly what really compelled me to go do this. Was because people kept saying that Einstein threw out the ether, and the ether believers, were using that. Really, I don't know why they keep saying it. It's not true. Clearly.
Right. Didn't you see the? I have a citation that states this a little bit more clearly.
Okay, well,
Have you-
this was
oh.
my own. This was my own like fetching.
Oh, this was your own
the
fetching,
proof
so
that
it takes
he didn't do that.
priority over mine.
Well, I can come up with my own arguments, can I?
No, you can't. Not if I have something that states it better, and I'm surprised you haven't seen it. Hold on.
Oh, okay.
I'll give it to you.
I recently posted to QE Witsit on one of the BALLBUSTERS shows where he actually plays something from Einstein, or somebody reads something in English that Einstein said in German concerning the ether, and I think it was what QE's. I think if I remember right, it was the citation that QE has that he reads out. I think it was that was read out. But what was funny was that Witsit told me when I was conversing with him on his show that what the ether that Einstein was speaking about is not the same ether as he was speaking about.
Yeah, it's a lie.
But then he's referencing, then he's referencing Einstein speaking about this same ether. So, it made no sense because John, the refractive curvature, was calling him out at the time for basically pimping general relativity just under a different guise. Go on, Alan.
This is in Flatsy's citation. We've only got to the colons, of which I've made a comment on. But if you read the rest, the next is an indictment, particularly for people like Witsit. Listen to it. Only we must give. Oh, somebody's QE's pimped something. Scroll up.
Sorry about that.
He's made the screen glitch. Only we must give up ascribing a definitive state of motion to it. Ooh, what's happening to you? The optical gyros. Sorry, we must give up ascribing a definitive state of motion. Oh, 15 degrees per hour, Bob. That, right? Listen to, like I say, this is an attack and a bit of fluff. Starts out with the platitudes and then takes away a fundamental, certainly from an Ethereum point of view. Is that your point, Flatsy, before we get to Lorentz?
Yes.
Mine states it better. So from Albert Einstein, Ether and the Theory of Relativity, 1920. We may say that according to the general theory of relativity, space is endowed with physical qualities. In this sense, therefore, there exists an ether. According to the general theory of relativity, space without ether is unthinkable, for in such space there not only would be no propagation of light, that's the key part, or one of the key parts, but also no possibility of existence for standards of space and time measuring rods and clocks, nor therefore any space-time intervals in the physical sense. But this ether may not be thought of as endowed with the quality of characteristic of ponderable media. So this is a non-physical, immaterial medium, the same as Witzit's. That's it. The idea of motion may not be applied to it because when he says ether may not be thought of as endowed with the quality characteristic of ponderable media. So it's immaterial. So it's the same shit. Well, he changes the definition all the time. Not Einstein, but fucking boy zero sky grifter. He made up some shit like it's some framework of logic and stuff. What a dumbass. That's not what ether is. I gave you the one where James Clerk Maxwell stated what it was. Right? You needed me to go search that out?
If you want to, sure. I
Yeah.
like having citations. My main, I think another reason why I found what I did and gave the full context is not only was I trying to combat them saying that he threw out the ether, but I wanted them to know that it was pretty much the basis of his theory of relativity altogether.
Yep. Here it is. I'll give you this one. You're going to love this. And I got 5 minutes, ladies and gentlemen. That's when the pizza's coming. So, by James Clerk Maxwell, ether. From Encyclopedia Britannica. Ethers were invented for the planets to swim in, to constitute electric atmospheres and magnetic effluvia, to convey sensations from one part of our bodies to another, and so on, until all space had been filled 3 or 4 times over with the ethers. This is the important part. The only ether which has survived is that which was invented by Christopher Huygens, to explain the propagation of fucking light. That's it. That's what it is. It's an immaterial medium, or according to Huygens, it has to be a material medium for the propagation of light. That's what it is. That's it. James Clerk Maxwell. Can't get out of it.
But isn't the light already there?
Oh, God.
Freaking Witzit is a baller.
Yeah.
Oh, gosh. Thank you.
Sorry, you combined both of those in there, Flatsy. Discord
All
has
good.
Discord has a tendency to do that. Crayon crunching clowns. Okay, I forgot we were still live. There's still some people out there. That's too funny. Way to stay with us, guys. Oh, on the level. Yes, I want to hear that, please. Yep, I just stated it. Yeah, ethers. If you want the citations, you can go in BALLBUSTERS text chat in Discord. They're sitting in there. I've presented on this a number of times, and just wait. Listen, I said October is Boy Zero Sky Grifter month. We might have to push that out a little bit. But we'll get to it. And we're going to be going over the things that everyone's talking about here for the last 15 minutes or so. We're going to hear the day the ether died. Oh, bye, Miss American. Yeah, that thing. Yep.
Who's gonna do that?
Yeah.
I gotta boot, scoot, and boogie, guys. But
Yeah,
it's
so do
great
I.
show.
All right,
Also, when you
Flatsy,
said
Flatsy, before you go, take us home.
Yeah, well said, Curie. Take us home, Flatsy.
Ba-doo. That's all, folks. There you
Oh,
go.
I wasn't ready. I wasn't ready, Flatsy.
Ba-doo. That's all, folks.
I'm still not ready. One more time.
I ain't doing it again,
Do it
buddy.
one more time. Do it colloquially.
Effluvia.
Effluvia. I knew you liked that word. Something told me that you liked that.
I was gonna say bless you.
All right, last time, Flatsy. Go ahead and do it for us.
That's all, folks.
In the fragile realm where mysteries abide, there walks a man with knowledge as his guide. They call him QE, the quantum eraser. He moves through the world with purpose and grace, destroying beliefs at steadfast pace, asking what's science and what's math. His wisdom cuts through like tempered glass. They call him QE, the quantum eraser. A master archer with bow in hand, his aim is true across the land, not just in science, but in every heart. He hits his mark with a steady heart. They call him QE, the quantum eraser. It's all too easy for him when he takes the stage. With every word he states, they feel the rage. His presence alone rattles that cage. The crayon eating nupties are running out of time. They call him QE, the quantum eraser. With every swing of the cowbell, the illusion fades, and with each strike, the glow-burst illusion degrades. QE's treatments, they cure them of their plight, guide them toward truth with all his might. They call him QE, quantum eraser. The hardest thing about being a Glover is tell your daddy you're gay, oh so gay. That's why they need QE's treatment. They call him QE, quantum eraser. They call him QE, the quantum eraser.